show today. That's what you fucking said, lady.
The Chicago Bears enter the bye week at 2-2 on a win streak. 2 games qualifies as a win streak. Far from perfect, but a lot of good things to take away from these first 4 games and a lot of bad things. We're going to talk about all of it and a lot more right after this. Bye week, Wes. Bye week. Early bye. Week 5 bye. I think we had an early one last year.
I think it was week 5 too, wasn't it?
Week
Or
5?
like 6 or 7, something like that. It was close. It was 7 because we was 4-2 on the bye.
It was 4-2 coming into the bye. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, like
and when we face the Commanders coming out of that bye, we're gonna do that again coming out of this one.
Don't tell me. I wasted my money taking a flight to Washington. And I lost my phone.
This is the Black Bear Podcast. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Rod, with my co-host in the building, Chef Wes.
Hurrah!
Right at me. Look, up and down. Went 0-2. Now we 2-0. Probably should be 3-1, depending on how you want to look at it.
Nah, you only got one way to look at it. We should have been 3-1.
Should have been. Maybe that game gonna haunt us when we start talking about the playoffs, and we gonna talk about the playoffs.
Hey, we can talk about the North. Let me put that in my North. Let's talk about the North.
Look,
people.
Caleb Williams. We kind of got this first quarter of the season. We kind of got a good idea, a good picture on what this team gonna look like or should look like. How about we say should? Because we see what they trying to be, at least what Ben Johnson trying to get this offense to look like. We see what Dennis Allen trying to get the defense to look like. What you got injuries holding them back. You got flashes boom, on both sides of the ball. We need them to put it all together, though. We still have, to this point, not put together a full, complete game on all 3 phases. Special teams.
No,
offense,
I won't say that.
Defense.
I will say week 3 we did.
Week 3 against
special
Dallas
teams
Cowboys.
I think special teams like that. I'll give you on that. I stand corrected. Special teams was probably
Okay. I see what you're saying. But Dallas Cowboys game was really good. I still feel like there was plays left out to be had on both sides of the ball. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Tyreek Stevenson's taking that ball away from Javonte Williams on that the Cowboys' first drive.
Aggressive.
That changed.
Aggressive.
That changed a lot in that game. Remember, the Bears went 3-and-out. We started the game 3-and-out that game.
And it's crazy because we all forgot that. Yeah, we forgot that because remember our first game, we scored on the first drive. Remember, we scored on the first drive for the first time and since Caesar built Rome, that kind of thing.
Which a lot of people was like trying to say that don't mean too much, but you got to remember, man,
it mean much to us.
We ain't used to that. We didn't. I think we probably scored on the first drive one time all of last season. That's not what we do in Chicago. It's a lot of things going on in this first 4 weeks that we not used to. Now some things that we are used to, but it's a lot of shit that's going on that we not used to happening, like the fucking block field goal.
Yeah,
we was on the other end of that last season.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, well I'm gonna tell y'all one of my favorite R&B artists. My lady Sarah, she gonna say the same thing. It's Sammy. From a long time ago, I used to say people said I used to look like her back when I was little. I had the little afro and all that kind of stuff. Really? And He came, yeah, a long time. I said, I got y'all. Since I said that, I'm gonna post both pictures up for y'all this season at one point. Y'all stay tuned, get in, like, subscribe. We're gonna get into it. I'll post that up there. Because honestly, I think I did favorite. I wouldn't say like twinish, but definitely favorite. But he got a song called Better. This team is so much better. This team looks so much better. And when I say better, I don't mean like Super Bowl contender or like just great all around. I'm talking about remember last year, because everybody want to remember 85, right? We want to remember Jay Cutler. We want to remember Matt Forte. We remember Devin Hester. We want to remember. We got the jerseys and the memories of the pain of this kind of stuff. But remember when we were like right there on the nose of it, and we need that break. We're kind of getting those breaks.
A lot of people don't. A lot of people. I don't know if I told you. We talked about this. A lot of people always say, "Stop bringing them up." But if you stop bringing up them, what the fuck are we gonna talk about?
Right.
You know what I mean? If you stop bringing up the 85 or whatever, Brian Urlacher and them do. What else we got to talk about? What else we got to hang our hat on? We ain't gonna say shit in the football world.
Right. But if I was curling 10-pound weights last week and 2 weeks later I'm curling 20s, I have to bring up the progress. Now I know I'm not doing 25s like these guys, other teams might be, and I probably did, max out. I probably had to take a break in between sets, and to finish my 10, I got the 7. But as long as I, you know what I'm saying, I don't know if y'all in the gym, but as long as I go to failure and I get all my sets in, it's called progress. We need progress, and I know Chicago, we like everything instant. We God, dude, it's crazy because we know who we are. If you love Chicago, you from Chicago, you a Chicagoan, and you know all the people and the history. We went over this last season, did we not, Mark? About the pride of being from Chicago, loving Chicago. Even if you weren't born in Chicago, if you just love Chicago, it's like you know what it is. Like, and I was talking to one dude, and he was like, "Well, who does that? Who's not from Chicago?" I said, "Who? There's so many people that love the Lakers that's never been to LA. It's people that love Boston teams who's never been to Boston. It's
New York.
New York. You know what I'm saying? It's people who love Hollywood, love actors, love all that kind of stuff. Ain't stepped in on Hollywood Boulevard ever. You know what I'm saying? It's people who love New York who's never been to New York, and they will die for these Chiefs fans, Cowboys fans, Cubs fans. I see Cubs fans all the time. I see Cubs fans in Germany. Like, why are you a Cubs fan? You ain't think about the international games. We with the London game last year. How many Bears fans there were? 80% of them probably ain't never stepped foot in Chicago. But they love and they appreciate what it is to be from Chicago. They understand the history. They do diligence, and they know what it is. And we expect more. True Pilgrim.
Here
we go right here.
I'm trying to.
No, you got it.
Share this in my phone.
Share it. We got. I'm gonna get the first tweet in. First tweet. I'm gonna write you down. So I'm gonna do a tally for y'all. We're gonna do something nice for the next month. I'm gonna write down the first tweet, and I'm gonna do a raffle. And you're gonna get a Blackbeard Podcast first apparel T-shirt. If I have to get it custom made and send it to you. So True Pilgrim, you number 1.
That sucks for Bear Truth.
I know.
I'm just talking shit.
No, look. I got you. It says I didn't read the tweet yet. Fam, I've never even been to the Midwest, but I love the Bears. Been a fan since '84. I became a Bears fan because of sweetness. Exactly what I'm saying. Like, that's the Bears. Basketball fans, they are Chicago fans because of Michael Jordan. Some baseball fans in Chicago for Cubs fans because of Sammy Sosa.
Did the Cubs win?
Fans, no, they lost.
Damn, 1-1. God,
yeah, 1-1. Sox fans because of Frank Thomas. I say that I'm from the. I'm from the South Side, so I had no choice. But I hear you, True Pilgrim. I'm gonna put your other comment up here because of sweetness. Because we gotta give 30. We gotta get Walter Payton his flowers constantly, immediately, and always. But yeah, but true, it is a lot more to Chicago than just the sports teams. Like I said, I'm born and raised in Chicago, so I'm with it. It's more, but the love that outside people give us is crazy. And you know what, Mark? I think most of the people who are Bears fans who hate it are people who are born in Chicago.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. If you're born in Chicago, you hate this team. You despise this team.
Yeah.
No. Not born in Chicago. If you still live currently in the city, you hate this team. You hate it. You not like you love hate it. Right? Not like hate it like that. Like you gonna go to somewhere else. You ain't going nowhere.
You got no idea.
You might start trying to entertain another. Yeah,
I ain't watching the Bears no more. Then who you gonna watch? Nobody. Oh, so you don't gonna be a Chiefs fan or Eagles fan or Cowboys fan? No, I ain't gonna be. No, hell no, I ain't gonna be one of they fans. I'm just not gonna. Kind of how you go with it, Mark. Like I'm not buying no merchandise or nothing. I'm boycotting them. But you in Wisconsin, that don't mean you finna convert to the yellow and green, right? I know. It was the worst. I'm sorry. I retract. I retract that statement. Yeah. I retract that statement from the court. Dismiss.
Look, people. We got a jam-packed show tonight. We got a jam-packed show for y'all tonight. A lot to
get through, baby.
We're gonna play some clips. Look at some clips from last game. Some top plays, not top plays, but just some plays we were interested in. We got some. What you mean tweets?
Mean tweets?
AKA dumbest tweets. We got Ben Johnson spoke at the podium Monday. We got Caleb Williams. We got all that to get into tonight. And then we just recap this first quarter of the season for us. What's up?
Let's get some flowers. We have some league leaders after 4 weeks. It's our bye, so it's our time to take a break. Pause. We'll talk about the record after that and the team kind of thing. But we do want to. We're gonna get into some. You know me, I'm 15. So, I can't wait to celebrate some of these players who have been shining in the absence because a lot of teams are injured. We if you watching across the shield, you see it's a lot of major people going down unless the Pope is with us. So let's hope none of that's with us. But let's talk about some of these guys who are leading, including our QB1. And I mean, not just like Rome, but like if you look at like DJ and if you watch and
get into those number Byard,
Byard like number 2 in safety with INTs. I think it's only 4 players with 2 interceptions in a game, and 2 of them are Bears. You got Tremaine Edmonds and Byard. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Let's talk about the resurrection of Tyreek. We could talk about the resurrection of Tyreek the last 2 games. Like,
if we gonna give out an award tonight, I think he can give the most. I don't want to say most improved, but most
about his step up business.
Award. Step up award.
Nope. About his business. About your business. You came out about your business. Step up is he didn't step up. He's a starter, so he didn't step up to nothing.
Yeah, but he needed to step up.
Yeah. He about his business, like he said after the Titans games last year. It was a no-fly zone, and I mean we had pigeons and seagulls and cockatoos and canaries and robins and blue jays and ravens, even chickens, and chickens don't fly. Emus was flying past Tyreek after the Hail Mary, and it was just crazy. You know what I mean?
And that's another thing. Like people want to talk with Tyreek, they talk about the Hail Mary, and it's like without that, he was still kind of struggling. Now you getting picked on. He was. They throwing your way. The volume going. You know what I mean? They gonna catch some balls on you. But he just.
Well, hey, look, think about what
he's probably my favorite, and I got to look at it when we get into it for real.
We get into it.
Think about it a little bit more.
We this season, we want y'all to help us too. Get in the chat, get in the comments. We trying to come up with interactive segments as well. Like I said, about his business. You can put your about his business person in there. Like I said, we're gonna do some things for y'all this year. We are going to get real big here at the Black Bear Podcast. We're gonna get real big, real interactive. But yeah, what do you want to go? What do you want to go with first?
What I think we should do to get this out the way is QB1 spoke yesterday.
Let's go with QB1.
Let's spread the word. QB1, Caleb Williams, talk at the podium before he goes. I think he was at the game tonight. I think he was at I think Caleb was at the Bulls, not Bulls, the fucking Cubs game. Yeah, the Cubs game. Him and Rome, they went. So, I mean, for what that's worth, I don't know, but they lost with them in attendance. But here's Caleb Williams talking about.
It's okay. The Bears lost with me in attendance twice. Don't make that a thing.
Here's Caleb Williams.
I feel like we spent all training camp and all offseason asking you, what it's going to be like with you and Ben and what the offense is going to look like, what it's going to feel like. Kind of through these first 4 games, is there anything that surprised you about it? Is there anything you know now that you didn't know at the start?
Yes, you echo.
No, I think not a surprise, but something that we've realized that once we get our first down, that we start rolling, and that's within each drive.
Good
so
point.
It's something that we're conscious of, something that that we're working our tail off to be at and get that first down each and every single time we go out there, and then from there everybody gets into a rhythm, everybody gets rolling, and even Ben himself gets into a rhythm with us, and so I think it's us just focusing on making sure we first play to second play to third play of every single drive that we go out, that we go focus on getting that first down, and then from there, like I said, we just start rolling.
Is there anything that stood out after you watched the tape of the game that maybe you didn't realize as it was happening, or something either with a certain play or the way you attack them or anything like that, where you're kind of watching the tape and you're like, oh, I didn't realize that during the time that it happened?
No, I mean, I think in the moment, you're focused on just kind of next play, like you said, and then you go back and watch and you realize how many missed opportunities we had, whether it's penalties that set us back, or whether it's maybe
that's the good part about this offense.
Just not been the same play.
There's a lot left on the table, even in the good wins.
With maybe route concept or with
I mean, even a fake flea flicker that got that penalty that I'm like, I've seen
messing up with
ball carriers do more egregious things
every time.
Way more. I see wide receivers catch about 15 yards.
The biggest thing that I would say coming from that, and then obviously not allowing their best player to make plays the way he did. And it's hard to do that with a player like that, but that focus and things like that being there and being accounted for. So nothing really, surprise, just more of a little bit more realization of, the game, that we had was not obviously our best game, but we could have been accounted for. Done nothing really differently. And not meaning like play call wise, just technique and fundamentals and things like that could have put us ahead early on, especially with I think the 3 interceptions that we had, we were 50 plus in their territory. So just finding ways to get better and over this bye week, and other than that, I came out with a W.
Yeah, what have you learned about Theo since you got into the building? You guys came in as rookies together, but what's it been like to watch him grow?
Yeah, it's been fun being around Theo, personality wise. I don't know if y'all get to be around him as much as I do, obviously, but his personality is it's great. Awesome human outside of football, and then when you get on the football field, always willing to learn. I think he's grown tremendously, and I think as a development of his body, but also mentally about football, he's grown tremendously. So kudos to him, and having that mindset of I'm gonna keep growing. I'm not in a position I want to be in, and
we got to talk about Theo. We definitely gonna talk about Theo.
Talk about the importance of momentum, and kind of once we get one going, we big picture. Having the momentum of 2 wins in 2 weeks and taking that into a bye where you've got a little extra time to think about everything. What does that mean for a team here that's still trying to kind of find themselves?
Yeah, I think I think the first 4 games.
What Taylor Swift say? Haters gonna hey.
But us understanding how close we were to
TP, what's good,
obviously
my
the
boy?
second game, the score looks different than obviously what we think and feel of actually going back and watching the tape. But
hey, actually, that was a great win for y'all against the Chargers. I ain't see that coming. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Our first home win and our first away win. So I think it builds a lot of momentum and confidence. But we also, like I said after the game, we got to go look at everything and be truthful, for ourselves.
Absolutely, win, lose, or draw, because we still ain't put. We still leave a lot on the table. I can't wait to December
for the team and things like that.
When Ben told you going into the game that kind of the book on the Bears or the reputation of the Bears is that they can't win close games. Now, obviously, that's a motivational tactic, but how did that make you feel? And it sounded like guys kind of rallied around proving that.
Yeah, I think for myself, how did it make me feel?
My collaboration with Nespresso was personal.
Oh, they gave us
a connection to my mother, Sandra, and to my origin.
Don't buy
Every
it.
Drop.
Do not buy it. We don't buy
I haven't been here
illicit
too
products.
Long, and so it didn't. That's the history of the Bears. Obviously, last year we had a couple of those where we just couldn't finish the game.
I'm just going to drink out
defense
this,
stopping them, offense going back out and not scoring, or us going down scoring, and whatever case or however case may have went. So I've been a part of a few of. So myself, it's just trying to find ways to help the guys to
Judah tonight. That shit is over with.
I think that stems from the coach.
Until we can put physical hands on Judah.
That
he can't be in the chat. He talked too
still
crazy.
The same, if not grown. Even after the win. So his faith, his belief,
Let's
his trust in us goes a long way. And those moments that those nut cutting moments that showed up in the game, where it was us having to march down the field and go score, defense stopping them. At least long enough to get a long field goal, and then obviously special teams coming on and executing.
I know all the Caleb haters is pissed
right now. Be at your best when the game's on the line at the end, 2-minute drills and stuff like that. What is?
Oh, let me unmute. Let me get. Of course they is.
Y'all hear me? What's the whole background of that?
What up, TP? Did we put you up there? My bad. I was out.
It's just the confidence that I've had in myself through the hard work that I put into myself, in my work and my craft.
Ice in his veins. They asking him
over the years.
Dude, you always show up in the 2 minutes. You always show up late.
I think those moments, you go through a
what
whole
up,
game.
TP?
There's not many things that the team
are we equipped for the playoffs? I think we are equipped for the playoffs.
At least I do. I feel more.
Will we use that equipment properly?
My heart rate drops. I think everything kind of settles
in. That's the question.
And, it's
P's and Q's, man. P's and Q's.
And I think I've done a good job with that over my career.
I just want TP to admit that my man Rome on that level that he said he wasn't.
And things like that, but
sorry. Do you remember your first game-winning drive ever?
Game-winning drive? I do not. I should probably, but so many football games. I do not remember my first game-winning drive as a QB. No, I do not.
Caleb, you mentioned after the game, early completions.
Do you remember? Do you know?
Get better at. How do you get better at it? What are the kind of the keys to getting that going?
Yeah, I think part of it is
find Rome early and often.
The people don't realize that the short yardage, or the fast completions and things like that. It's also the same as those deeper routes. It's a lot of timing. It's a lot of the reads actually are a little bit faster, but timing to it, footwork and all of that, and then them obviously showing us something and maybe showing us something different on the snap of the ball. So it's just getting through reads, getting the ball out, us running the ball well, and just playing complementary football early in the games and things like that.
What's your approach to just the early bye week? Is it different than if it were later in the season?
No, it's still the same for me. I think work on my body, make sure that's ready for this stretch of games that we have, 13 after this. So just being able to prepare, take a day off or so, and let my mind rest a little bit, and then just because it's a bye week doesn't mean it's an off week. So it's just being able to come in here,
work,
make sure my body's right, make sure my mind's right, for those days coming up.
When you look at some of the fundamentals,
tell them I'm working.
Ben talked about, obviously, whether it's footwork or cadence, whatever, like what were you most proud of through these first 4 games, and maybe where do you want to keep improving?
Yeah,
good question. I like this question.
I would say my footwork, and then just being more comfortable with everything that Ben and the guys have thrown at me. Just being able to grasp it all, but also be able to go out there and play a game and play well for the team. That's most important. And so I think those two things, and then things that whether it's from game to game or in the game, where we call a play maybe a second time or a third time, and I made the adjustment to and the corrections in the moment, and then if it's game to game, you see something, whether it's footwork, and you go correct that, and you call maybe the same play or a very similar play, and you do the same thing you did, the same thing I did, but whether it's completing it or just being in rhythm with the concept.
You're right,
and,
True
moving on,
Pilgrim.
or whatever it may be. So it's just getting in rhythm with the plays and how they're run, and I think being in season helps with all
John
that.
Wayne, Pilgrim.
And you're satisfied with kind of where you guys are, and then another you're not satisfied with.
Yeah, I think there's a certain point where you're not satisfied. Never in a season where you're satisfied, because you got so many games and so many things can go good and so many things can go bad. So you're always wanting to be at an even state, but you do recognize where you are, and where you're headed, and you try to stay on that consistent path of growth, and not ever ride the roller coaster.
You can kind of see where you're headed from where you are.
Yeah. You can obviously you want to be able to visualize those things, be able to feel the momentum of what's going on, but not let those things get in the way of what you actually have done and what you have to do to keep going in the right direction. Awesome. Thank you,
Caleb.
So take stats out of it for a second, because we could talk about stats too, because they look pretty good. But take stats out of it for a second when we're talking about this quarterback, this second-year quarterback. Now, generational talent, people use that against them, this and that and the third. I never called him that.
You reframed.
But look, if I'm being 100, the motherfucker look like generational talent to me. I didn't call him that, but he looked like it to me. He looked generational as fuck to me. Now, look, we know what he went through last year. We know what this team went through last year. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty. Caleb came into the NFL like most Bears quarterbacks. A lot of Bears quarterbacks losing a lot of games. Mitchell Trubisky, I think they won 5 games his rookie year. 4 games. They lost a lot of games. Justin Fields, they lost a lot of games. Justin Fields. Mitchell Trubisky ended up turning the corner to a 12-4 season. Justin Fields, he went through a teardown, but they were growing. They pulled off 7 wins, and it could have been easily more. And we Bears fans know how. It was a few games that was lost. The Broncos game when we was up 28 to something.
That was crazy.
The Cleveland game, which kept us out of the playoffs when who was the D tackle here before Billings? Who the fuck was it? It was
up the middle.
He dropped back in coverage against Cleveland.
Hicks?
Not Hicks, after Hicks. He dropped back. Matt Eberflus dropped him in coverage against Cleveland, and they picked up the first down to win the game. I forgot who it was. But
if you know, put it.
I forgot who it was, because he left after that year.
Here we go, our guy, our big guy.
Generational talent. Come on, Rob. Generational. He looks generational. Looks generational to me. We got some clips to play. Some of the throws he's making, generational. People like you don't make these throws. Trevor Lawrence ain't making these throws. Top number 1 overall quarterback. Was it Carson Wentz or Jared Goff who went number 1 in that draft? Whoever it was, neither one of them making that throw. Who's another number 1 overall quarterback in recent years? They're not making that throw. They're not making some of these throws that Caleb Williams is making. I'm telling y'all, Caleb has. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, he has some. How can I say iconic things he does?
Thank you, True Pilgrim.
You know what I mean? He has some. Jackson Dart is generational, that's for sure. I don't know about that. I don't know. But what I can say is Jackson Dart don't got a pose. You know what I mean? Like Jerry West, Michael Jordan. Like I think hey, maybe it's just a Chicago thing, but that Caleb Williams jump throw that he does with the leg spread, arm out, other arm down, that Jordan-esque. Oh, okay, Bears fan. Get him. Y'all seen how high? Get him.
But TP, you say traits ? Maybe, but as a whole, no. Why would he? How can he be whole? And this is his first season with a competent coaching staff. How can he be whole yet? You know what I mean? Like what? Like I don't know if y'all watch. I don't know how many people watch anime here, but it goes with a lot of things in life. You can be one of the most talented shonens. You can be one of the most talented guy out there. But at the beginning of that fucking arc, at the beginning of that series, you was very raw. Very raw. All it took was a good trainer, a good sensei, a good somebody that can get it out of you. And
somebody that's believe in you.
That's gonna believe in you.
That's gonna believe in you. That what happened with me.
And I'm
a lot of things, man.
It's simple. I'm telling you, and I say this without like you can say, yeah, you can keep talking about. Okay, hold on. Then why jump the gun and label him generational before he was that? Well, and it's what I keep saying. Whenever we
didn't say it though.
People who keep using the generational thing against him is people who didn't do their own research, who didn't watch the film at USC, who didn't really watch. They looked at Mel Kiper and fucking everybody on ESPN and NFL Network say like, you have the footage, go do your own research. He wasn't generational. He did a lot of shit that you were not going to be able to necessarily do in the NFL to that extent. Now, what we're seeing from Caleb Williams, he's doing that shit. I'm telling you, Bears fans, I don't care if you hate Caleb Williams. He escapes the pocket so swiftly, and you think he's down, and he's not. And I'm gonna show y'all some of these clips tonight.
And I can tell you this with no traits. We talk about that, man. What's her name? Lola. Whatever. Be my lady over here, Lola. We talk about a time like every time Caleb escaped the pocket. We still do the contrast of, man, if that was a gap for like Justin, obviously Justin or like a Lamar or Vic, that gap, that range, that he could probably ran 50, 60 yards, right? Or if he dropped back and he make a read, it's the thing that makes Caleb generational is, I mean, I'm from Chicago, and I don't want to bring Michael Jeffrey Jordan in it, but despite what's going on basically around him, he's still going to be great. Like the mentality, it's like when you look at like the Russell Westbrooks, the traits of people, like the height, the strength, the shooting ability, the throwing ability, the tackling ability, all this other kind of stuff. But you like, why they not the best thing ever? And you kids, I say this because I'm old now. I can say this now. You kids call it Mamba mentality. We called it only Michael Jordan can do it when I was little. When I was growing up, that was only a Michael Jordan thing. It wasn't a mentality that anybody else could have. Only Michael had it. And then I think Tiger came in and he was like the same. And then like Tom Brady was up there. You know what I mean? Like
then the King.
Yeah, it was like Michael Jackson. Like your name, your initials had to be
the
MJ.
King of pop.
You know what I'm saying? Just be unbelievable.
LBJ, I'm talking LBJ.
Oh, nobody's talking about him. He's
we talking about with the mentality.
No, different podcast.
He said, this motherfucker said, Michael Jackson. He said the king. He said Michael Jackson.
King
That's
of it.
how I know
Michael
you
Jordan,
are.
the
You
king
is so
of
far.
it. Tiger Woods, the king of what they do.
Holy shit, that was
like
funny.
I'm saying, like, they don't set the standard. They're the piece of paper you write other people's shit on. Like that mentality, though, to get there. Kobe had that. LeBron has it too. That
I know it.
Win mentality. That you know what I mean? That if Lamar Jackson, you know what I mean? Like everybody's questioning his you know what I mean? Like your talent is there. We seen you throw the ball. Nobody's questioning Lamar Jackson about being a quarterback anymore. We see he can sling that thing, right? We see he can run it, but showing up in the right moment. Caleb the reason he's generational is it's that non-perfect moment.
Listen,
that you say when he's jumping, he from the sideline, tongue out, hand out.
The guy that
Jordan
cried
USA
to his
jersey.
mama. Ask Jordan how many times. Ask Jordan mom how many times Jordan cried to her.
A lot. He cried when he won his first championship.
Look, let me address this comment real quick. He said, "What about he can't hit a wide receiver in stride?"
He did. Did you not see the touchdown last week with Rome Odunze? Did you not see when Rome Odunze made a Diggs brother fall down and he bing in stride? Call him. The ball was 4 yards in front of him on that touchdown. And if anybody watches Rome Odunze touchdowns, I have to say, and move my mic. Hey, Mark, let me move my mic. I watch every one of this guy's catches, and he hits that dude in stride. So he can do it. Now, if you want to nitpick and split hairs, come on, man, let's go. I got 32 quarterbacks. I can get you. I can get you with all 32 of them.
He never did it on national TV or in front of his opponents. When the play that y'all talking about, the time when y'all saying he cried in his mom's arms, first of all, one, he cried because he knew that was his last year, and he knew they weren't making the playoffs after that loss. All he wanted to go to the playoffs. He knew that they weren't going to the playoffs, and it was college. He was a fucking kid.
What does that have to do with being the best at what you do?
At his age, y'all was way softer. Y'all was
right,
everybody who I know for a fact y'all was soft as shit. Soft as shit.
Look at my cover.
Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
My dress.
My point is, before I got derailed by the hate.
No. Before you get into that, I want to address this. You can go in, keep your point. I'm gonna write down. Keep point, Mark. Keep my note. I want to show y'all something because this bothers me so much that you grown ass men act like y'all don't cry. Like nobody never died in your life. Nothing bad ever happened to you. I have to bring it back up. I think this is the first time this season, maybe second time. This is me. This is an EGA. This is a Marine Corps cover. Thank you very much, baby. Appreciate that. Do you know how many of the deadliest fight? Hey, Bad Truth, what's up now?
Is he in here?
Yeah, he just jumped in.
Is he in here?
I want to tell you, I am a United States Marine veteran. I got you. Want to put him up? Put him in. Put my guy in. I'm a Marine Corps veteran. I have deployed to the Middle East. I have friends who've done it. Plenty of people who've done it. I know people with confirmed kills. 45, 50-year-old men who I've seen when we got off that C-130 hug their kids and wife and bawl. And everybody, well, they went to war. This is his war. The football field is his war. So he has the right to be emotional. Kobe cried. Jordan cried. Kevin Garnett, anything is possible, cried. Like, so stop with the Caleb crying and all this non-football shit. Tell me something talk about his footwork. Talk about his inaccuracy. Talk about him. You know, it's stuff you can talk about. Don't get me wrong. It's stuff you can talk about him, but let's not bring that up.
Look, my quarterback, I was at running. My quarterback threw an interception once, right? And I got blocked by like 5 motherfuckers and made the tackle to keep it from returning it to the end zone. I got pissed, obviously, and I cussed everybody out, but then I cried because it was that bad. We were that bad, and I wanted to win that fucking bad. Everybody was, they was like, you cried? Yeah, hell fucking yeah. And I will beat every one of y'all ass if it comes like just because I cried, don't get it twisted. I will beat the shit out of you, dude. I'm passionate about this shit. This is my passion.
Celebrated too much with the last game. I was out before I knew it. Hey man, me too, my guy. I done told everybody on here all the kind of liquor I drink, but that's fine. Let's get in. But no, keep going, Mark.
If mom, look, he said, if you cried, do it like a man. Don't hide in your mother's. If my mom was there, I would have cried to her.
What the fuck?
She wasn't right there. If she was, I would have.
Hey,
and like Mark, I said, I'm gonna keep saying this.
Mark,
if anybody thought they could try me that day, they would have got fucked up.
I could tell
in the worst way. In the worst way.
I'm telling you.
Oh
Mark,
my
I told
God.
you this conversation before. I told you this.
But it's soft human beings that's talking about this crybaby shit or this nail painting shit, and you saw.
They ain't never did nothing. They ain't never been in no fight. You ain't never fought. You ain't never threw no punch. You ain't never got punched in the face. You ain't never got nothing.
What?
You ain't never been through nothing. But
that's what kills me.
I told you off air. Like I said, after my first deployment, I went to Helmand Province, Afghanistan. I went and fought a war for 9.5 months. Missed my first daughter being born. Came back, went to work like it was nothing. Went on leave. Flew to Chicago. And the moment I saw my mom, I was fucking 2 years old. I was 9 months. She could have probably breastfed me, how emotionally and just torn and just how much I held things in. And like you said, Mark, like he knew they wasn't going to make the playoffs. He knew all this other kind of stuff. It's like the relief or the knowing that you survived something or you're not going to get able to get redemption. It's so frustrating to people. It's people right now that angry cry. Like they not crying because they soft. That's just when they get mad, they cry.
And they get mad and they don't do something to you that they don't want to do to you.
They scared of how mad they are. You know what I mean?
Hold on. TP, I wanted, TP, we didn't call you soft. We never said TP, you soft as hell. We talking about the people that saying this. Now, if the shoe fits, wear it. I ain't gonna ever, if the shoe fits, wear it. But we don't know nobody in this chat. I'm just telling you. Like I know myself, and I know what the fuck. Look.
I'm gonna tell you this. This is what people confuse with life. Like, okay, TP, my guy, TP, I do, right? I do. Like we cool. Like I fuck with you, TP.
TP,
long way, my guy. Always. Like I said, I'm still trying to plan on coming to Chicago for that Giants Bears game. You said you can't compare combat with a collegiate game, Wes. None of those guys you named cried to their mama that you saw.
Yeah.
It's a lot of things in the world that you don't see. And yes, you can, because emotions have no merit or level. It's no such thing as extreme love or less love or extreme hate. It's just hate. It's just hurt. It's just my lady
doing this in 2025.
I'm gonna give y'all some psychology right here. Come on, because Chef West, I'm a king of nothing and a jack of all trades. I'm gonna give y'all psychology. Emotions has no level. They're just emotions. It's just like I feel sad when something bad happens. I feel sad when the Bears lose. I feel sad when I get a flat tire. The sadness has no level. It just has a what I'm going to do after. After I get a flat tire, I'm going to get out, get the spare, and change it. So my sadness may be short. Break up with a chick. My sadness may be 5-6 months, or till I find another chick. No offense, baby, you right here. You ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, or I fail a test. My sadness is until I pass the next test. So it is comparable because my emotion from what I experienced is the same. It's war. It's out there. Those dudes out there giving their life. I can go up for a pass, get it. You know what I mean? We've seen the movies, the comedies where they go and tackle and rip the dude in half. You know what I'm saying? The upper part go to, like, that's what they go through. Like, they're putting their literal lives on the line to do this. So it is the same. The action is different. The emotion is the same.
I guarantee you TP would rather have Caleb over Jackson Dart. Soft nails, cry, whatever. Yeah, that motherfucker could cry every game. He would rather have Caleb Williams.
He want Daniel Jones back. So let's not talk about.
He want Daniel Jones back so bad.
Emotional. But my whole thing is this: like, let's understand what emotions is. And my whole thing is this: what the F? I'm not gonna say. Does that have to do with being on the field and how you do what you do? It's a lot of emotional people in the world. It's a lot of emotional billionaires. A lot of emotional people. People cry. There's a lot of grown men, 6'10" grown men I know right now who call their mom every single day. Like, it's all this other kind of stuff. But what that has to do with him being him? He's doing things that nobody else can do, and y'all mad because he won't do what everybody supposed to do. Well, he can't do the basics. Oh, well, I mean, if I'm a boy genius and I have a 164 IQ, why would I'm 11? Why would I be in 5th grade when I can do calculus? I can do quantum physics off the top of my head. Why would I be in that class? Why would I waste my time with addition and subtraction?
How do you see? But this makes sense because you don't follow the Bears. You don't follow. You don't cover the Bears like we cover the Bears. So of course his mentality. You don't know. Nobody associated with Caleb Williams is gonna talk about his mentality. That dude is just as serious as his head coach.
Why does a man cry?
It's crazy.
I don't get that. I don't understand. But it's fine. His mentality. What is his mentality? Go. I mean, if you want, let's go find the leading psychologist and put him through tests. Like, it
ain't too early with my quarterback though. We know what's what with him. We know what with him. TP.
I know the flashes that I see of what Pat Mahomes was doing. The only difference is Pat Mahomes' coach team kind of was already kind of there. And he got a chance to sit back and kind of think about what he wanted to do. Mama Blues.
Mama Blues has entered the chat. I'm still in shock. Grown men are talking about someone crying, not making them good at football. LOL, what the fuck does his nails or sensitivity have to do
Chef West cry
with football? Mama, Mama Blues, I would love to know your age. I don't care. Actually, you ain't got to put it in there because it sometimes it seems like you an OG. Sometimes it seems like you know what I'm saying, Wes? You never know.
No. Like I said, my mom is younger than most moms for people my age.
Mm-hmm.
So my mom has a bit of my grandmama, but my mama still, I remember even growing up, my mama still tried the Harlem Shake back in the day when I was younger. So she still had that kind of young bug. But you asking her ages, that's Mama Blues, I don't got nothing to do with that one.
I said I would love to know her age.
I mean, I would too. I ain't gonna ask.
But also, look, come on, man.
I was curious.
I ain't never cared. I never care. Either you gonna tell me or you ain't. That's simple.
Too. Hey, look.
Either you go tell me you ain't, and it's that simple. Nah, but okay. Bear Truth on the same. Bear Truth said, "Tell us your age by not telling us your age." Mama Blues. Maybe I'm guessing MBS. MBS. I like that MBS, but I like saying Mama Blues too. I like saying Mama Blues. Anyway, so look, let's get back to Caleb. Look, through 4 weeks, QB1 is number 11. He should be tied for 10th in passing yards with Jared Goff. Jared Goff got him by 2 yards passing.
He's still 11. Let's just stay with it. But yeah, he could have been better. But you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
TP trying to get. He's just trying to get. Yeah, because at this point, he's trying to. Yeah, he's trying. But no, okay. Caleb Williams is 11th in passing yards. Touchdowns. He is tied for 3rd. Passing touchdowns. He's tied for 3rd. And if you want to talk about total touchdowns, including that one, he'd be 2nd. But he not. So we talking about passing touchdowns.
Let's see.
Passer rating, he's 14th in the league. This last game obviously brought everything down. He had 1 touchdown last week and an interception, and it was a rough game, but he did what he did and stuck it out. This kid, I'm telling y'all, man, this kid, either you get on now or you get lost. Get lost at the wayside because he's unlike any quarterback we've had, and it's that simple. I don't care what he got to go through to get to it. I don't care how long. I don't care if it takes 2 years for him to get to the greatness.
That's a true statement.
Like I keep saying, Wes.
Unlike any quarterback we had, you right.
We know he's good. We know he's good.
Said he wasn't.
It's how good can he be now? That's the point we're at.
That is Bear Truth. I'm gonna tell you
what
something.
Bear Truth saying.
I'm put it up here real quick.
There's a few comments coming in.
I'm gonna tell you this. I see you're a Bears fan, but you're not from Chicago.
No.
Not call him that.
Oh no.
Watch the news.
No.
He said Caleb Williams' nickname should be Ice. Can't do that in Chicago right now. I'm sorry.
Bear Spawn, didn't he stand on his own last year? Fire burning around him. Didn't he stand up and handle business? They say he wasn't going to meetings. He didn't listen to coaches. He didn't study film. If you didn't do shit and you still put up those numbers, man, that's generational to me. Imagine when you apply yourself.
Mark Robb, even if he didn't listen to coaches, didn't say none, didn't do none of that, whatever. He had over 3,500 yards, right? What was like 36, right?
Awful, you
over yard. He had 20-something touchdowns with less than 10, so that half ratio. So he had more touchdowns than he had interceptions. Sacks. That's all y'all got, sacks, and I would give him half of them. So 34 sacks, and if you give him 34 sacks,
he was the most.
He lands.
He had the most sacks with a free rusher in his face. He ain't getting half.
I'm not giving. Look, no. I'm not.
No chance.
I'm not going to be exact. I am just being exaggerative.
Right. No, I got you.
I'm just saying what he did. Let's just play with it. Let's be fair. How about that? Let's be fair. Like I said, he still had 36-something hundred yards, 20-something plus touchdowns, less than 7 interceptions. How many fumbles he had? Maybe 1, 2, 3. How many recovered? I think 0. He had the 68 sacks, but you can't give him all of them. We know that for a fact. So I'm going to cut it in half and give him 34. Actually, let's give him 40. Let's give him basically the average of last year. 40 of those sacks. He's still on par with top 14 to 18 quarterbacks out of 32. He's not even in the 20s when you talk about that. The eye test shows.
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad
that he does. He does. The eye test shows that, hey, look, he's not just listening to some dude with a headphone on the sideline. telling him what to do. He's watching the game. He's manipulating the field in the game. And the more you do things, TP, way, the giant fee, 5-4 fum, that's when you get better, man. That's when you get better. Oh, I was gonna say another word, but I couldn't say that. I don't know. But that's when you get better. You that's when you get better. When you start manipulating and all that kind of stuff. The easy stuff, when you're good at something, easy stuff is good. We all human beings. I say walk to the mailbox. All y'all in the comments and anybody around that can hear me or anybody can go find, for the most part, can walk to the mailbox. If I say run to your mailbox in 3 seconds, that's when you start getting special. That's when the eye test comes in. When you're doing something nobody else can do or nobody else supposed to be able to do. It's the reason people don't like Jalen Hurts, because they're like, well, he only threw for 117 yards and he still won. Well, that's all he had to do.
Oh,
He
yeah,
could
no,
probably more.
yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Give me Caleb over Jalen Hurts.
No. I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying.
I know. I'm just saying. I know what you're saying. I'm just throwing it out there.
He can still throw for 250.
Absolutely.
He still can rush for 75. He can still have
250.
He can still have. He ain't. They don't want him to, but I think he's talented enough to throw for it. His skill level. I mean, you want to go get the? All right, we could do this again. He's done it. He can.
I'm sure he has. They've all done something.
He's done
at some
it,
point.
and he's done it against good defenses. On top of that, he's done a lot of these things against good.
He ain't just going to get 250. But keep going with your point. I get your point. I do get your point.
My point is this: that he does shit outside of. That's why the Daniel Joneses and the Baker Mayfields and the Johnny Manziels and the Tim Tebows and the let's talk. And what's the Raiders guy? The not so quiet RG3.
Geno Smith.
No. The bust.
Jamarcus Russell.
Jamarcus Russell. There you go. Those guys just didn't have it. But you get somebody like and I'm gonna get this as a black man, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna sound Christian as fuck, but you got somebody like an Andrew Luck who's like, he did everything. He did everything right. Andrew Luck didn't. He just was in a terrible situation. But I can tell you, Andrew Luck had generational NFL talent at the wrong time on the wrong team. That's the difference when we say generational. It's like you do something nobody else can.
Mm-hmm.
Traits is not all that you have. You're just.
People don't know what traits is. Caleb don't got traits. He's 6'1". There's no traits there. He's little as fuck. He's not
like this much taller than me.
Like, what are we talking about?
He's a little bit bigger.
Eye test. TP. Caleb is all eye test. Fuck the stats. It's all eye test. You cannot watch Caleb and say he's not good. That is
you can.
That is
no.
When people do that, it lets me know that I got to stop talking football with him.
No, you can't.
Because there's no point in talking football.
Eagles. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about
water is wet. TP. It's pointless to talk about football with somebody who can say Caleb don't got the eye test.
All right, TP. I'll tell you this. Generational is this. Tom Brady is water, right? Let's just. I'm gonna be biased in this, and the Bears fans gonna hate me. Let's call Aaron Rodgers tea. Let's call Matthew Stafford juice. And let's call Caleb Williams Kool-Aid. You know what all of these guys have in common? That because they're all what everybody says like MVP generational talent, because they all do things that most other quarterbacks can't. I could have found some more, but those just the quick ones I could throw out there. They all wet. They are wet. They have the wet factor, the Mamba mentality. They have a Jackson Dart, possibly. Let's give him 20 games and just see what he had. Because y'all was
Caleb.
I'm not saying
you might surprise us, but show us something. You might show us something. You ain't shown us nothing that tells me that you can even be close to that Jackson Dart. You could be an NFL quarterback taken by the fucking Giants. Absolutely. Who should have took Shador?
Should have took him. Well, let's see this. Bears fans. Pay no man to Spawn. He said Caleb had nothing to do with their go ahead touchdown draft. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't get to see it. I just want everybody here. What is this? Fum and Mum.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, we hit all those. We hit all them, Wes.
This right here. This is the one I was trying to get down to. I was trying to get back to. Jaden Daniels or Caleb Williams. I take Caleb Williams.
Absolutely.
Because I have Caleb Williams. If you want to go back,
if you go back, I'm telling you, they're not taking Jaden Daniels.
I had the conversation.
All they want in 20 games.
All the conversation. I had the same baits and same conversation.
Taking Caleb
Don't let me go all the way back. Like me and Mark, we did this for 5 fucking weeks, dude. 5 weeks of me debating and bringing up every quarterback that could possibly. I even went down to Shador and Jackson Dart in my conversation of maybe we can reach back and. I watched all of them, and you know who Jaden Daniels looked like? Black Bo Nix.
And
Black Drake May.
Jaden is fine.
Nobody looks like they're fine.
I'm not saying Bo Nix fine.
I'm telling you this, and I want y'all to quote me, Mark. I want you to take a pause and let me just say this: when we're said and done, I feel, and this is just from what I've seen, and not even just because he's my quarterback, because Mark can tell you, like, I was not always on a Caleb train, but from what I saw and what he does and what he can do, it's going to be like Caleb is more. People keep making him Patrick Mahomes, and he's not. I'm going to say like Tom Brady, and it's not 7 Super Bowls, and it's not the GOAT conversation that I'm getting at. It's the you did not see it coming, and you doubted it along the way mindset. Not the 7 Super Bowls, not the GOAT conversation. I want to put that out there, but it's the. He ran a 5'5", 5'9" at the combine. He was, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't see the greatness of Tom Brady coming, and everybody doubted him along the way. That's how I feel Caleb is going to be. And then you're going to have like Jaden Daniels, who's going to be the Peyton Manning. He's going to Peyton Manning. He's going to put up good numbers. I think he's going to be great and going to be good. And I think Bo Nix is going to be more of the Brett Favre. And I think what's the other guy? Patriots guy. Drake May. Drake May is going to be like more of what I was talking about, like Eric Bledsoe, the Drew Breeses, the dude who does it all, but don't have the games and the wins to go, or the team to make it there. And it's just going to be just look. I'm telling you, that's what I'm just saying.
This is going to be one of the best QB drafts
ever
in history.
We're going to talk about this. Our kids are going to wear their jerseys.
The thing is, people hate on where you get drafted matters. Your team, your situation, it matters.
It matters.
Chicago has been bloodthirsty for a quarterback, not Denver. Denver's had their quarterbacks.
Yeah, I feel.
Fucking New England has had their quarterbacks.
Oh,
Washington has had a quarterback. Who else got drafted? Who else got drafted? What in that class?
Who watched? Oh, Washington got RG3, huh?
RG3, Doug Collins. They've had some guys. Who did we have? I guarantee they ain't starving like us. That's what I'm talking about. And
No.
Starving like us. Nobody's starving like us. No. And Caleb is tasked with coming in here and turning this around. He is
raising the quarterback bar in Chicago. That's what we're saying.
People need to put that into perspective. Like it's not just, man. Look, I'm done having this. We're not finna keep going on and on and about this Caleb Williams shit.
We have to do it every week. You know, we're gonna have to do it.
But not this long. We go too long.
We're gonna give a Caleb 20. I'll give a dub to Caleb. I'm black. I like the word dub.
We go too long with
Caleb. What you have to say? and then we'll give y'all roughly 10, 13 minutes, and we'll get y'all comments on Caleb, but then we'll just move on. I do want to say that Mama Blue said people love to use the eye test and stats whenever it benefit them, though both matter. They do. That's a fact. See, that's why we think that you make good sweet potato pie, because that was very revolutionary. Like that is to the heart. That's wholesome. That's wholesome.
Yeah. We gotta move on. We gotta keep it pushing.
Caleb Williams, Jaden. All right, cool. Yep.
Yeah, we put all those on the screen.
All those came. I didn't get to read. I didn't see a lot of them. I'm still getting All right.
Look,
go right ahead.
The thing was, we played Caleb. He spoke to the media. He gonna have his haters. It's gonna be like this. I'm
just saying, bro. I think
we love our quarterback. We love our quarterback. So sometimes when you get the haters like TP in here or Spine or whoever else, it's gonna throw us out of whack. But
he don't want to say
like I said last week though.
He didn't want to say shit about Roma Doomsday though.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to get into that. I definitely don't want to get into that one.
Oh, I can't say it on that. I'm gonna clip you, bro.
The Roma Doomsday. Yeah, that anyway.
Levels.
Like I said, we got a lot to get into tonight. That's why I'm kind of upset that little conversation is.
Before we get out of here, I got one more thing to say.
Go ahead, Wes.
Jackson Dart is not on Caleb Williams levels,
but he knows that. You don't need to tell him that. You don't need to
levels to this. I just want
he was a bench. He was a bench player, and Russell Wilson was starting. Oh no, we're not gonna do this, TP. We're not doing this. We're not doing.
We getting out. I got circles on what we was going to do. We're going to celebrate.
Do this.
Stay tuned.
Man.
Stay tuned to the Black Bear Podcast. P54.
I got a lot to get into. I got a lot more to get into. Like I said, that's why I didn't want to. We went into it. We did it. It happened. We stayed there too long. Caleb Williams is who he is. We're going to talk a little bit more about him later on in the show, as well as the defense, the offensive progression up until this
bye
point.
Week. We're going to dissect the team. What did Rome do? Go right ahead.
We got dumbest tweets. The what you mean tweets. We got some clips.
What you mean, Bear Truth? It's a segment.
Look at.
We might call it Bear Truth. What you mean? The Bear Truth. What you mean? The 9. We're going to, I don't know. Show us, man. What else we got? We got Ben Johnson coming up, did we?
We got Ben. There you go. There you go. There you go. I'm waiting
to where there's some of the best Bears fans that actually love the Bears and love Caleb Williams. Let's go to Theo London and Big Ben. What do you got to say? Go ahead, Mark. I got you.
Ben Johnson spoke this week as well as Caleb Williams. He spoke actually before Caleb. We all know about the reporter, the interview he had with the reporter at halftime. He's gonna address that and a lot more. Here is Ben Johnson after the Raiders game.
Felt like the game on tape went the way we thought yesterday afterwards. Really proud of the coaches and the players getting the job done for us the way they did. I thought their character came out and was really exemplified there in that victory. Defense getting those turnovers, that was huge for us. We ended up with 4 on the day, gave away 1 on offense, but +3 in the turnover differential. That goes a long way to win a ball game.
That's fun. He's still a homie. He's still a homie.
As rough as it was for us on offense there in the first half, I do think we had 4 real possessions there in the second half. And
save your comment for the segment, man. We're going to put it up there.
Coming away on top on that one as well. So some really good stuff from us to learn from. Sometimes wins like that, they go a long way for your team and
absolutely
and what we're trying to build here. So like I said, proud of those guys. And now we get to focus on the bye week and getting our minds and our bodies back to square one here and be ready to go for the back half of the season. Go ahead and open it up from there.
3 ice cold Jägermeister shots, please. Those look warm.
We'll go first to Adam Johns.
Hey, Ben, I wanted to ask you about the first touchdown to Rome. What did you like about that throw from Caleb when you watched it again this morning? It kind of looked like he threw it before Rome hit the top of his break.
Yeah,
Talk to him.
I think it starts with the protection. At that point,
Beautiful throw.
We've been a little bit hit or miss in terms of the pro, and so those guys did a great job. They slid right into the pressure that the defense was bringing us, and because of that, Caleb was able to stand firm in the pocket. I thought he saw it really well. Anticipation showed up.
I would love to hear what they said about Jackson
on
fucking
time.
Dart.
I think before Rome came out of his break, and Rome was able to score with it. So we timed it up against the pressure, which was nice. And then Caleb saw it really well. And it's just another example of their rapport continuing to improve as we go through the year.
Dart.
And then to follow up on that, how is your relationship with Caleb, coaching Caleb, maybe change and evolve through the ups and downs of these 4 weeks, especially like in game and your communication with him?
Yeah, I think it's been really consistent. We don't really waver, either one of us.
I know they two intense, competitive people. I know how that is, man. Anybody that's been in sports know how this relationship is.
I think it's really critical for our relationship that we continue to have open and honest communication, and so we've been very good with that. On game day, I trust that he's put in the preparation, and I just let him go out there and play ball. We stress them enough over the course of training camp and over the course of a weekly practice schedule that come game day, this thing should be free and flow free for them. And I think that's
too bad
really
y'all let Saquon walk.
When the game's on the line like that, a lot of
Giants
people, their heartbeats
start
to go a little bit faster. His tends to slow down a little bit, and he really embraces that role.
We'll go next to Pat Finley. Go ahead, Pat.
What you got, Pat?
Hey, Ben, you were touching on it a little bit, but would you mention that Caleb was kind of built for this? In what ways do you see that? And also for him to do well there at the end, and then for you guys to win the game as opposed
TP,
to
Ben wouldn't choose y'all.
Year, he'd
y'all
do
don't
well
got a quarterback.
It'd slip away at the end.
Got a fucking quarterback.
Is that a...
I lost you a little bit there at the end there, Pat, but
yeah.
I think what I tell you is this:
thank you, Bears fan.
Really, from the time I got here, springtime through training camp, all the way up until now, even when we're learning the offense and things are moving slowly, we get put in those 2-minute situations, and it seemed like everything tended to click for him. He just has a knack of finding an open guy. He has a knack of extending the play when needed, and so it's almost like that little bit of pressure you put on him, he just thrives in, and he really excels. So that's been consistent ever since we came into this building, and so I'm not surprised that it turned out that way. He was really good at the end of the first half. He was really good at the end of the game. I thought both sides of the ball, really all three phases, they really did a heck of a job. Before halftime, we got a field goal, and then we prevented them from having a rebuttal drive. And then at the end of the game, getting the touchdown, getting the lead, and then defense forcing them into a long field goal attempt. And obviously with Josh Blackwell coming through for us there at the end, they all played off of each other, and you really couldn't end either the first half or the end of the game.
Dart had a shovel pass for a 2-yard touchdown. He did nothing.
We'll go next to Jason Leisure.
Idiot. TP, now you come on, man. You losing respect. But I know you're just trying to get
your defense right now, where you guys get the takeaways, but there's also some numbers that are concerning.
Yeah, we always, each week we have keys to victory, and
shame on you.
That was the biggest thing that we missed this week was our run defense. We really felt like this was a week we needed to get back on track in that regard. But other than that, we hit on the turnovers, we hit on being great in our situational football. We were excellent in critical downs, 2-minute situations, and so
TP
even though we missed on one of the big ones for us here this week, the other ones came
their
through
O-line
for us in a big way. So at the end of the day, the most important thing is limiting the opposing offense in the number of points scored. And so if that means that we're giving up some rushing yards, but yet we're keeping them low on the scoreboard, we'll manage with that. No one likes seeing 6 yards, 7 yards per carry. Like that's not what Chicago Bears football is about. That's not what we want to be about. And so we're working very diligently.
My brother is a Giants
in that
fan,
regard.
diehard Giants
the most
fan.
important thing that we're looking at as a staff and as players is how do we get better at some of our fundamentals. We're not shedding blocks to the degree we'd like to yet, or at least as consistently as we'd like to yet. and we're not making tackles in space as well as we're capable of. We
He's
did
a
enough
fair
live
weather,
tackling over the
casual
course of training
NFL
camp.
fan.
I thought we'd be a little further along in that regard in the first 4 games, and so still a work in progress.
I did too, but Ben, y'all struggled. That was y'all biggest struggle.
You look at something
procedure.
where you might be a little
Wes
bit
argued me down about
point
it,
of
but I
emphasis,
kept telling
and then,
them that was an
I know
issue.
our guys will take that
an
to heart
issue.
and they'll respond.
And at tackle, assuming that Darnell is coming back, what's going to go into your decision on the left side? What all will factor into that?
Yeah, I think we need to look at all 4 games so far as a whole, and
Truth. We was on Twitter talking about it. We was both wondering what the fuck is this game
plan? What are we doing well? What aren't we doing well? And I think we'll really have a good grasp of what we need to do going forward. So it's too early for me to tell you that, Jason.
Well, goddamn, let me get it back in the conversation.
Go through this process and just
Mark, I was asking you questions.
I ain't
forward here. I do. I've got a lot of.
Yeah, I was
faith in the
talking,
guys in
man.
that
I was
room.
talking about what I
Got some
do.
talented
You said
individuals
you
and
argued me
I
down.
really
I didn't know what
coaching
I got
staff in
argued
that room
down
as
for.
well, that we're only scratching the surface of what we're capable of.
Keep going.
Go next to Courtney Cronin.
Courtney, that's my girl. What you got?
Get the gear.
Oh,
as hard as you do. The
they
Blue
always
Business Plus
selling
credit card
shit.
with
They always selling shit. Capitalism.
Yesterday, you said,
Welcome to America.
when you were asked about like the final touchdown, you said it was kind of hard to discern in the moment why you ran the ball with Swift after
He does not.
Now that you've had time to look back at the tape, can you, I guess, put your finger on why?
Hey, TP, wait,
catch up on
you
the
finna get
comments.
replaced.
You gotta catch up on the comments.
I gotta catch up on it.
Yeah, I don't think our running struggles were reflection
TP 144, the real TP.
I think he's a guy that continues to run the ball very hard, even though
the real
yards
TP
aren't where any of us want to be right now. He's as frustrated as anybody right now. He's very prideful in what he can do and what he brings to the table. And I don't feel like everybody on offense yet is pulling their weight.
It's like a first day situation, that truth. You got to fill it out.
Yesterday's game,
fill it
I
out.
have to do a better job.
Everybody is
There's a
filling it
couple
out.
calls I was getting in late. There's a couple things that the coaching
I was
staff
calls
myself
late.
could have
Did
coached
you
up
heard
better.
it? You heard
give us
it?
a better
Him?
chance
You
there.
hear him saying like,
And
"Hey,
then
I was
there were
doing
some
stuff
things
too."
just execution-wise that
Remember,
we knew
it's not
what
Caleb
we were
rookie
gonna
year.
do,
It's
the
Ben Johnson
technique,
rookie year too.
fundamentals, they just
Brian
we
Dayball
didn't
or
adhere
Ben
to them when we
Johnson.
needed to. And so when you
I
look at it
would
as a
definitely
whole,
have a Big
it was just
Johnson over
it was a mess, man. I'm very
Big Balls.
I'm just
I
not
can't say
proud
that
of what
on
we
this.
put on tape. I think it's a reflection of
And
myself.
You
I
shouldn't
always
be,
take it
Ben. That was
personally.
horrible. That was a horrible game
I
y'all
just-
put on
I saw
tape.
us getting
You
better
won
the
it.
first 3 weeks and in a lot of ways on offense, and then this was just a little bit of a step back for us. And so, like I said, the bye weeks
I didn't know
really
if that
good
was
time, and
a
we're really
flag.
going
I'm
to be
just
able
asking you.
to take a
You
good
don't
look
know?
at ourselves and do a little soul searching. It's always good when you play that poorly and yet you're still able to come away with a win. And so I think our guys are going to be able to bounce back from this.
And one follow-up, I apologize if you addressed this when you started. Jalen Johnson looked like he posted something on his Instagram, like successful surgery. Do you have any timeline now as far as like what that recovery is going to be like for him?
I don't have that. I just saw him in the building late last week. And so I'll follow up with him, but he did seem like he was in good spirits when I got to visit with him for a minute there end of last week. And I'll certainly let you guys know if I get any update any further than that.
We'll go to Phil Thompson. Go ahead, Phil.
Ben, can you tell me if you've dialed into Ozzie Trapillo's game a little more after watching films?
Good
and
question.
what stood
Ask him
out
about
to
Ozzie.
you positively
Ask him
or
about
negatively?
Theo.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about
Get back
a
in.
tough
Yeah, okay,
situation.
you
You get
unmuted.
thrown
I'm back.
into
I'm
the
back,
fire
sorry.
against a guy like Max Crosby. I mean, it's a welcome to the NFL moment right there, if there ever is one. Ton of respect for Crosby as a
Stood his
player,
ground.
and he certainly was the game record that we thought he could be early on in that game. And so Ozzie didn't bat an eye. He went out there, he competed his
Bare
tail
truth.
off.
Bare truth. He just said what
I'm sure there's a couple
said
plays
the
he'd
opposite
like back,
of.
but I was really
Bare truth. You get a shirt.
with
You get
the way he
a
went out there. And
you get a
competed,
shirt
and,
just for
I
keeping
think
it
it's
a buck.
a good
'Cause-
foundational piece for the future for him.
All right. Cool.
And Ben,
We'll
if
talk
you
about it.
care to address this, I
I'll
know
put
there's
him
been some
down.
buzz about your halftime exchange. Can you relay how you interpreted that conversation?
He's talking about the halftime reporter situation.
Yeah, in the moment, I honestly didn't think too much of it. I'm kind of in game mode. But then when I look back at it, I am a little bit disappointed with what that looks like. I didn't hear very well, and that's not an excuse. But when I thought I heard that not a question, but that I needed to make some changes, I didn't take that very well. So I'll do a better job with those going forward.
We'll go to Herb Howard. Go ahead, Herb.
Coach, I understand how good of a player that Max Crosby is. I'm sure having a game plan for him was a big part of your preparation last week. You guys do a lot of different things at him, double teams, misdirection. I think I even saw an unblocked read option situation. He still was doing his very best to wreck the game plan. When you look back at it, either from a game plan standpoint or execution standpoint, what do you guys think you could have done differently to try and contain him? Again, understanding how great of a player he is.
Yeah, I thought we did a better job in the second half. The whole plan was really predicated on accounting for him, and so we simply didn't do a good enough job the first half. And I don't know if it was the play calls or what in the second half were better. I don't know that, but we did a better job then.
We'll go to Zach Pearson. Go ahead, Zach.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro.
Oh my God, this shirt did.
No way.
Man, how much shit they trying to sell us?
Don't go see him.
Hey Ben,
live.
I'm curious about Tyreek Stevenson and what you've seen from week 1 and 2
No,
his last 2 games.
no Kevin Hart
with a couple
slander
takeaways
will be
and
accepted
seemingly
on
playing a
this
lot better.
I don't know why
I
you like
thought this
these
was his
people,
best
Mark.
game to date.
I'm educating you.
I don't know if there's
been
any light switch that came on or anything like that. I feel like I see the same approach that I've seen all year long from him over the last few weeks, but certainly
I can hear
the
you.
confidence levels rising.
I know. I
He
wanted
knows
you
what
to.
he's capable of as a player. I think coaching staff hasn't
intentional.
kept that a secret. He's very capable as a coverage defender. I think he can be a complete corner in this league. Do man, zone, come up and tackle in the run game when called upon, and
He did.
it really just seems like he's gaining that confidence every single week right now, and becoming the player he's capable of.
Good time for 2 more. We'll go to Adam Johns and then Jason Leisure. Go ahead, Adam.
Hey Ben, to follow up on the offensive line questions a bit. Ozzie comes in and Theo shifts from the right side to the left side. How do you think he played at first on the right, and then why do you think he was a little bit better on the left, especially in the second half?
See what he got to say.
Going better for your offense.
Yeah. I think he is a really good run blocker first and foremost. I think it probably took him just a minute to settle in. Didn't matter which side it was going to be on, right or left. I think he's equally proficient in either one. He's just had such a good spring and summer for us that I've got a lot of confidence there. There's just a few times there in pass protection that we got out of our balance just a little bit.
He was injured last year. Another red shirt player.
Out in front of our
call him that.
and we got to clean that up. But no, I really think he's going to continue to learn. The more reps he gets, the better he's going to get. Him, Ozzie, Braxton, all of them. We're just going to continue to ascend that way. So went out there, competed, didn't bat an eye. Some really good edge rushers there for that particular opponent.
We'll go last to Jason Leisure. Go ahead, Jason.
Ben, how do you
clarify that?
evaluate
Clarify your
misspell
for me.
internal clock in the pocket of knowing when
trying
the
to figure out
ball
what
just
you're trying
needs
to
to
say.
come out? Big picture, and then specifically, did you see some recognition?
I feel like the last 2 games
at
he
least
did.
in the second half yesterday, that it was going to be even shorter than usual with the pressure that the Raiders were getting.
No, I think he naturally. That's one of those things that's very hard to coach. You either have those instincts or you don't. You try to get better at it. You try to simulate that in individual drills or team drills in practice, but there's nothing like the live bullets flying at you, and you feel that pressure. You see that color.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
And he's just got this natural ability to know when to abort and
you know who he's talking about.
Play. there's probably a couple times I think he can just throw the ball away maybe a little bit sooner and let's live on to the next day. But other than that, I really don't want to mess with that mechanism too much.
I don't want to touch it.
It's so natural.
I don't
want to
touch it.
It's something I ain't never seen before.
Of knowing when to do that.
Why is everyone using ninja transfers?
Ninja transfers is death.
Look.
Did you see? I don't, because the commercial. Get rid of the commercial for us, Mark, so I can say. Did you see my man's when he jumped out of bounds with the pass that Cole Kmet? It bounced on the ground. I know y'all can hate.
It didn't bounce on the ground. It hit his hands and he didn't catch
it. His hands and it bounced.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Hit his hands.
Be specific.
You
gotta catch those.
I told you to take away the commercial and not say nothing. Now let me say what I had to say. When Cole Kmet caught it and he bounced it on the ground, and did you see it? It was nothing about Cole Kmet missing that catch. He probably
no. That's not a drop, but he's like, okay,
it's
can I put you here,
incomplete,
or am I putting you here?
Caleb. It's not incomplete on Caleb. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, can I say what I gotta say?
I can't. I don't know where you're going with this.
Let me. If you let me get
there, say it.
Get there.
Get it out.
On that pass.
Get it out.
Did you see the foot hit inside the white? If you go back and watch it and see how the turf kicked up, right? The dust kind of kicked up when he was jumping kind of out of bounds, and it jumped up in bounds, and he had the Jordan S pose and he threw it, and I'm with the majority on it. It was a Cole Kmet could have caught it thing. It was,
but
it was.
See,
that's
not. I wouldn't put that as a drop though. I wouldn't say could have caught it.
No.
If you elite, you don't catch it. But if you regular, it's fine. Cole not elite. Don't even do that. You know damn well Cole ain't not elite. So don't. Do you think Cole is elite? You don't think he's elite?
Football player.
He's good. He's fine. But elite,
not fine, not good.
Elite, not good. Wes. Travis Kelce. Tony Gonzalez. Oh my God. All right. Anyway, keep going. We're talking about elite. Those are elite players.
If you think he's elite, I am not talking about the tight end at all.
Do you think he's elite?
I'm not talking about at all.
Do you think Cole Kmet is elite, Wes? Is he elite? Do you think he's elite?
I am defending right now.
Oh my God. Do you think he's elite?
To show why he's
that's fine. Do you think Cole Kmet is elite?
Oh my God. Do I think he's an elite what?
Defensive end. What the fuck do you mean? What? Tight end.
I think he's an elite tight end and football player.
Okay, well, all right. Go ahead. Keep going.
He can
do
it all.
Boy,
I think you can probably play.
He dropped the ball that hit him in the head. Boop, 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 boop.
Happens.
It don't keep going with your Caleb point. Keep going with your Caleb point. Keep going with your Caleb point.
I'm not finna do this because I'm not finna dog us.
You're
tripping. I'm not finna dog us, and I'm not gonna dog your guy because you want to dog my guys. It's fine. It's fine. But
your guy ain't no your guy. All
good.
These are my guys.
My guys are good.
Every single player on this team is my guy. What are you talking about? I want them to be good, but if they suck, I'm gonna tell them they suck. I'm gonna tell you they suck.
Cole Kmet don't suck.
That's fine, but he's not elite. So stop calling him elite.
He's
don't ever call him elite.
He's elite.
Keep going with your point. Keep going with your point.
Keep
going. Okay, keep going with your point.
You sound like the people who said Greg Olsen wasn't elite. Now back to what Caleb did. That 1 foot in, if you go back to the rebound, the way he looked down, stuck his right foot, jumped up. You can see the turf comes up, and he threw the ball. And man, if it was a catch, we'll be talking about it's another. I'm gonna start saving these things that I see. Pat Mahomes did the same kind of thing. When he jumped right that same foot thing, threw the ball by, and you know what? His receiver did incompletions as well, and that was a elite wide receiver.
What wide receiver?
I think it was Travis Kelce. I mean, not wide receiver. It was the receiver, the person.
The tight end. If it's Kelce? It was Kelce. Washed up Kelce right now.
Washed up Kelce right now. Hey, what you talking about? You just put him up in the lead.
Cole, yeah, he is elite. Cole wish he was Travis. Come on, Chef. Come on. You see even better too. What you mean, Chef? Hello, elite role model. Yes, he's a great citizen.
What you mean?
Man, Wes, you be tripping, dog. You be like, come on, we talking football. You just saying
football.
He's not elite. Cole ain't elite.
Football player, dude.
You don't draft a top 10 tight end if you have a elite tight end already in the building.
Where's your top 10 tight end?
Draft top 10.
Where's he at?
Dude, he missed one game. Elite. Okay,
missed one game just because he played a snap don't mean he played. How many snaps do he get? He probably got less than 10 snaps, and my guy got.
That's not even close to being true.
Come on, man.
You know that, so like, don't just throw out numbers when we talking about the top guys on this team.
My guy is top 10. My guy.
That's fine. That's fine. But
my guys are number
when you talk about Cole is crazy.
Question,
like
Chef.
this is what I be talking about, Wes.
If
you
that
just
was
saying
playoffs and he dropped that and the game ended, what would you say? I would say, fucking Cole Kmet. Why the fuck did you drop that?
You're still
better
elite,
than
though.
that. You're better
still
than
elite.
that.
No,
you know who else dropped those kind of things? Is it what's the Ravens tight end?
Mark Andrews. Mark Andrews wish he was elite. He's a
Mark
good
Andrews?
tight end. Mark Andrews wish he was elite. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. We're not gonna do this. You be hanging your
head. Don't do this because I got.
Yeah, you want to talk about Cole Kmet being elite for an hour? We're not gonna.
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about.
He's not
I was
elite.
literally talking about Caleb Williams. Amazing.
That's why I let you keep going. It was a great play. It was a great play.
Should have been, like I said, should have been a catch.
Don't ever say
but it bounced off the ground. Whatever, man. Right.
Elite.
There we go, Mama Blues. You're right.
What did she say?
Next.
What? Well, she think he elite or no? Can play shitty too. Kelsey, perfect example. Oh my God. Yeah.
Tony Gonzalez, Gronk.
He wish.
Antonio Gates.
Hey,
shitty game.
I ain't gonna lie. Be 100. Keep it 100. At the end of his career, Cole Kmet, he'll never be close to any of those dudes you named. Not even close though. Not like I'm talking about like a little bit. Like this, like almost there. Not even all. That motherfucker gonna be light years away from him. So what are we talking about?
For you, we'll see. Thank
you. We gonna stop. You can keep saying we gonna see. He's not even better than Greg Olsen. Cole Kmet is not better than Greg Olsen. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with you? You get too caught up. You love these players too much. I don't know why you love them.
I just love what they
did
do.
Shit for you.
I love what he do.
I don't. He don't catch no balls. He don't get nothing thrown to him.
Mean? He don't get nothing thrown to him. It's different.
So how do you love him if he ain't showing you? He had Notre Dame. You love him at Notre Dame with his 700 yards.
Notre Dame, he was.
Oh
good.
my
He
gosh!
was elite at Notre Dame. He was not. Oh my God! It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
It's fine.
I be trying.
He was a tight end with 1,000-yard season for no reason.
Who? Not the Bears.
Anyway, that's not what my point was.
Yeah, no,
my point was y'all top 10 guy who wants to replace him. He ain't gonna be here. No, you did say that.
Cole. I said he better. If you're gonna go top 10, you better replace him. It's your boy that drafted him. Your boy Ryan Poles. Don't say no. Your boy Ryan Poles drafted him.
No.
All right.
We said that. Go back to the conversations, and we said this was a Ben Johnson draft, first time.
Pick. It was a Ben Johnson pick.
Yes.
Either him or Tyler Warren.
I'm just saying. You just said my guy.
That's your guy. Ryan Poles is your guy. He's responsible. Hold on. Cool. He's also responsible for the 4th round punter. Guess what? Max Crosby was drafted 4th round. Oh,
hey, shit happens.
Yeah. Now shit happens.
Tom Brady.
But you taking punters in the 4th round. Oh my God.
Says quarterback in 5th round.
Man, you can't keep making excuses.
Like, I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying what they do.
If I know I can find a Tom Brady in the 6th round, I'm not drafting no motherfucking punter. No
I'm
chance.
Just saying, you can keep that attitude and keep that up.
You know it's good. You know, because I facts.
No, they're not. Y'all said that Loveland came to take Cole Kmet's job, and he
better. Otherwise, that was a horrible pick.
That's not.
Otherwise, that was a horrible pick. Otherwise,
okay,
it was a horrible pick.
So you want to pick double standards? That's fine. My thing is this: He's talking about Cole Kmet missing a drop and this, that.
You talking about losers who've been here losing for years with us? I'm talking about cleaning house. Get these dudes out of here. Get all these dudes that ain't ever won nothing with us gone.
Caleb didn't win nothing either. So
he's been here 2 years.
So that's losers is losers.
Okay, now that's
not what we're gonna do.
Because Caleb ain't no loser. The Heisman.
You just said that he just
Heisman.
You just said he cried because he wasn't making the playoffs.
Heisman.
Let's keep it.
Hold on. Why do you mention Caleb so much? It's like you always mention Caleb
so much, but
when you just got done talking about Caleb for 15 minutes.
Because you said the term loser, and I said I'm not going on wins.
No, Cole's a loser. It's time to get and Ben gonna do it. Ben gonna do it. All these guys that y'all thought, and I'm gonna just say this: all these guys that y'all thought were winners, good. Jervon Dexter, Cole Kmet.
Nobody's talking about him.
I'm talking about
everybody. Not Jervon Dexter.
Jervon Dexter.
Near.
Can I finish the list? Cole Kmet.
Dexter is second string. Cole Kmet is a starter. At least
Jervon Dexter, Cole Kmet.
Where you at?
Dayo Dango will be gone shortly. Montez Sweat won't be here too much fucking longer.
I can give you Montez Sweat. I'm not talking about none of
who else
those
Bears
guys.
fans thought was just fucking world beaters? They're gonna be gone because guess what?
Keep going in.
When you bring in a new head coach, the only thing Ben Johnson hasn't brought his guys in for real yet.
Cole Kmet's gonna be here.
Okay.
He's too versatile for Ben Johnson to let go.
Okay.
All right. We'll see.
Guess I know one guy I could bet $1 million is gonna be here. 18
for 4 more years, at best.
At worst.
At best.
Okay, you keep thinking
he has to beat that best. He has to beat that. Best.
Keep thinking that. That's all. Keep thinking.
I'm not thinking that. I am.
You
just saying
are.
That
You're saying it. You're mentioning your quarterback.
Best,
you're mentioning your quarterback for
number
what?
1 overall pick at best. We cannot let him go after 3 or 4 years.
You can let him go if he sucks. Stupid. You can let him go if he sucks.
But he don't. Just like Cole Kmet don't.
So why you keep bringing him up? Why you keep bringing him up? You keep mentioning if he don't suck. That's fine. Okay,
he does not suck.
But buddy, that dude that you saying is elite ain't elite. That's fine. You can say Caleb not elite. That's fine.
I didn't say he was elite. I said he don't suck.
You did say he was elite.
No,
that's why we're doing this. Oh,
you said that. You
tell him, chat.
Rewind it. Bring it back. Bring it back. You said Cole Kmet's not elite.
Boy.
I didn't say that.
You talking about the catch? I said elite guys gonna make that catch.
Threw the ball to the.
Thank you. Yeah. Wes is he. I don't know. He always do this. He always do this.
Nobody said nothing about.
He said, "Mark, take Chef Bear card for the yes."
I didn't say nothing about him being elite. I said he's a good football player. He has.
Okay, walk it back. That's fine. I'll allow walk back.
That's what I said. I didn't even bring up Cole Kmet.
He definitely does Caleb Williams slander. He does. When he's back against the wall, he will slander Caleb Williams. He will. He will.
Comparison. See, y'all.
Oh my God, we gotta no. These are your words, and we gotta move on.
I didn't even want to talk about Cole Kmet. He wasn't the point.
Cole Kmet, Caleb Williams,
Caleb making a crazy pass,
a generational play,
and
then you just slandered him.
Was that elite? And I said The one that hit the ground. You said it wasn't supposed to hit the ground. It was, and I'm like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. He's not an elite. And I'm like, oh well, that's not what I'm talking about.
We talking about the Caleb Williams slander. We talking about the Caleb Williams slander. After you just called him generational.
Keep it even.
Oh my gosh, Wes.
I said the reason we say he's generational is because of the past I literally just was talking about. The Jordan thing. Go back. All y'all go back.
Everybody see it, Wes. We all see it. Not you, Chef.
Go back and watch. Go back and watch.
Not you, Chef.
I guarantee you 100%. Go back and watch what I said.
We can't right now. Unfortunately, we can't right now.
Clip it for all of y'all. What I said was
don't do that.
The reason that Caleb Williams is the one when his foot, and they tried to want to challenge the fact that he was out of bounds when his foot kicked up the fucking dirt right in front of the thing. And it's a clip of him and Patrick Mahomes doing the same thing. That was me saying, this is what makes Caleb the generational talk. Not the basic sit in the pocket like anybody else can do.
Yeah.
You brought up the fact that the person that was supposed to catch the ball,
right? We talk about yeah. Absolutely.
I never brought that up. I just
spoke on it.
The fact.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Don't speak on it. It's fine. Look,
production.
The chat, Wes. The chat see it too. It's not just me.
What?
Not just me.
Come on, man.
They see it too. The elite comment, LO, he reneged. He absolutely did.
I got you. Here we go. Who's
Chef backpedaling like a street performer?
That's true.
Oh my gosh. No, we gotta move on.
Move on. I got you. I got all of you.
Wes. Don't go back. It's fine.
I never meant to talk about Cole Kmet. I don't know how
you did.
There.
But you did.
You did.
I did. And you commented on it. You didn't have to speak on it. And you said he was elite. You did. You said he was elite.
I did not.
So Mama Blue's lying too. Everybody lying in the chat.
You said is he elite? I said at what?
Yes.
I said he's an elite football player. He does a lot. He's not going anywhere because that's what y'all ask.
Oh man. Look, let's get into the next segment. We're gonna move on. We got some clips.
I got you.
It's okay. It's okay.
What if I talk about Tony Gonzalez and Gronk?
Yes, yeah. And you put.
I said he's not.
You defended it. You did.
He's not going anywhere. And y'all said that he was gonna get replaced by somebody who ain't played. That's what I said.
I said he should, and you know that. But anyway,
and I said he hasn't been there, so he will still be here. And you said he'll be going. Your favorite player is going to be going. He's going to be going. You know who's going to still be here?
When Ben Johnson, when Ben Johnson put his fucking stamp,
4 years for sure.
When Ben Johnson put his,
that's all I'm saying.
Caleb ain't going nowhere. If you think it's at least 4 years for Caleb right now, you're gonna be on the wrong side of history. I'm telling you right now.
No, he's not gonna be at least 4 years.
He's gonna be well past 4 years.
That's at least 4 years.
No, ain't no at least. Well past.
That's
well past.
That's
say
the
well
same
past.
exact
say
thing.
Well past 4 years.
I can run at least
say
1
well
mile.
Past.
If I run 3 miles, I
if
still
you no. If you know you can run past 1 mile, you're not gonna say at least one. You're gonna say
you're gonna be one. You know he's gonna be here for at least 4 years.
Okay, all right. Let's look at the clip because golly. So if you know you can run past 1 mile, you gonna say I can run at least one? Hell no, I can run well past one. You selling me short? You selling me short, right?
Got it. No.
Wes,
this is not a growth.
Nah, you something else.
How many? I can do at least 50, but I've done 75. But I can do it.
No, ain't 50. No done 70, 50. No, I know I'm going past 50. I do that in my sleep. I do 50.
I can do at least 50.
No, ain't no at least. I can do at least 75. The least I can do is 75. You selling me short saying 50.
50 is easy. No, it's not. It's just your
No, that's you. That's you. That's your perspective.
Oh my
not
God,
what
y'all
I
about to go
think.
to a
Not
philosophy class.
exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
man.
Here we go. Let's move on because some reason if Cole Kmet is attacked or critiqued or Roma Dunze is critiqued, Caleb Williams gets brought back into the conversation.
I am saying
I said
critiqued. My whole
Critique.
thing is this. All I said was Caleb Williams has at least.
Why do you keep bringing up Caleb Williams when we talking about Rome or Cole?
I didn't talk about Rome.
I said Rome or Cole. But when we brought up Rome,
I didn't bring up Rome.
We brought up Rome last episode, and you brought up Caleb. We talked about Cole this episode. You brought up Caleb.
Oh my God.
Why does everything keep
I
Caleb
was talking about Caleb, and you was all well. He should have. I'm just saying, this is what Caleb did. This is what Caleb did. I was giving Caleb praise, and I said,
you got the chat telling you just the Caleb Williams slander is not going to be accepted.
Fine. What? It was a come on, man. Like, do you think you
giving him praise and then you did a backflip and say, oh no, fuck that. I'm gonna slander.
No, I didn't. All I said was he get at least 4 years. That is a fact. He's going to get at least 4 years at minimum. He could have a great year this year and then 2 shitty fucking years, but we're still going to give him 4 years. That's a fact. That's not antics. That's just the fact. Ben Johnson came here to give him 4 years.
There's a lot of antics being spewed.
All right, cool, man.
Let's get into the clip.
I'll say that. I bought his jersey for no reason. It's fine.
I see Bear Truth, Mama Blues. I'm trying. I'm about to. It's just when Wes get like this, I have to.
It just blows my mind when it.
You can't be backtracking, man. You can't be backtracking. Let's get into the clip. Let's get into the clip.
I'm done. Get into the clip. You brought up Rome. You start bringing up Rome. Now you want to fuck with me. Now you want to get on my
bad. Why does that fuck with you?
Because you know Rome is my guy, though.
Hold on. And I told y'all about this about Justin. Stop getting so emotionally attached to these players that y'all can't think straight. They're just players.
No, he's on the team. If he goes to another team,
man,
like,
fuck them players. Y'all get Bears fans do this.
How can you say that about how you feel about Caleb, though? How you feel about Caleb?
He is my quarterback.
We could trade him in the offseason right now.
And guess what? And Tyson Bagent come in. Guess what?
What?
I'm going to support Tyson Bagent.
Get a 17 jersey, right?
On the film.
That's not what I'm talking about. If Ben Johnson say Caleb is not who I want at the offseason,
but y'all follow Bears fans, and that ain't just you. Bears fans, like y'all think Austin Booker gonna come back and be Khalil Mack. Y'all think Austin Booker gonna come back and be Khalil Mack?
Nobody said that. You see how you exaggerate things?
No, it's not. It's not exactly. Y'all thought Justin Fields. It's Bears fans still can't let go of Justin Fields.
Oh my God! My whole thing is this. You think
Justin Fields is just a quarterback? Don't bring
just
Caleb.
Like Caleb, he's just a quarterback. If Ben Johnson and they decide to trade him, he's going to be gone. I never did. I said that's what they said. I said this is why I think they told
TP. You just told TP why he was generational, bro.
Stop. I said this is why they call him generational because of these things.
You just got done telling TP on why Caleb was generational.
I said. These are the things that he does that
boy bobbing and weaving. He is bobbing and weaving.
Oh my God, y'all got
I don't know why he's doing it.
Dude. Y'all like
it's just football. It's just football. It's just football.
It's fine. Nitpick what you want.
No, you gotta keep
y'all like Southerners with the Confederate flag and want to talk about like how bad slavery wasn't. Y'all that's trash. It's fine. Let's go, man. Let's go to the next thing, dude. I do this, but it's fine.
Clip number one.
The
Philly shell. Look. All I got. Look, you put the chats up. It ain't. You go ahead.
I'll put them up. We can put everyone that say my name. I'll put it up.
I mean, they back to back.
Fuck you, because y'all having your opinion, which I respect. I respect everybody's opinion.
You on the wrong side. You on the wrong side.
But
first clip I want to play. And I pointed this out when I seen it, Wes. I sent you a text. I'm like,
go right here.
Was that the stumble bum?
I can't see. and I thought it wasn't, and apparently it was.
Was that the stumble ball?
It was officially was between Caleb and Ben Johnson. They said it officially was the stumble bum play.
I'm like, was Caleb stumbling for it? That looked like because what gave it away for me was DeAndre Swift when he
because he blocked too well.
Yeah, he was doing some weird shit.
I saw it later. I saw it like 5 times after I watched it. Yeah, he did. He blocked it way too well.
But the thing with this was a failed stumble bum, right? What happens after is why I love this quarterback. Now, it's not a complete pass. Everybody who watched the game, it wasn't complete. But what happens after is why I love this quarterback. Because not many quarterbacks.
I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it. It wasn't
Here we
elite.
go.
Didn't make the pass. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just joking. It was a joke. Wasn't elite.
If you look at you see it, everybody seeing what I'm seeing. Everybody see the clip. Rome right there. That's a throw Caleb can make. He's made tougher throws.
He was lazy on that one though.
He's made tougher throws to Rome.
He let it go. He should have put it more outside out of bounds so we can do the toe tap thing that we seen last season.
Or just put it on him. Put it either do that or put it on him. Boom. He was
right there though.
He sailed it a little bit over his head. With Crosby, like the cokehead.
Crosby was on him.
Crosby.
And if you see Max Crosby's podcast, I forgot who he talked about. And he talked about Caleb. He gave Caleb his props. I ain't gonna lie. He gave him his props.
Like if that throw would have been completed, that would have been
See.
But this is what he does. This is what he does. Yes, absolutely. Hey, absolutely missed it. That's why I'm playing it. I found these. Yes, absolutely missed it. Absolutely. But ain't too many making it.
Ain't too many making it. That's my whole point. That was my point in the beginning.
About Caleb Williams. But if you want to talk about your point about Cole Kmet, is a lot.
No, my point about Cole Kmet is he does way more for this team that Ben Johnson is gonna be like, I can. He's a versatile, like I can. He doesn't have to be.
Now when Loveland, I don't know about that, man. I don't go that far.
But my whole thing is, if Loveland was killing it, I would still agree.
It's early. He's a tight end is one of the hardest positions to come in and learn as a rookie, man. Y'all be tripping
about week 4.
He's a rookie and he's a rookie tight end, bro. Stop trying to like, cause I gave a pick a C+, and even I know how to tight end. It's a tight end. You have to do so much in the NFL, bro. Like let's not do too much.
And that guy.
To help your guy who's been in the league, he got 50 million.
And that guy don't do enough. Come on, that's my whole point.
All right, Wes. Okay, stop. Okay. You ain't got to put players down.
Let me write it down.
You ain't got to put players down to uplift
I didn't want to. I said just let's keep it same.
Like Colston Loveland, we never like. Why are you talking about Colston Loveland?
Because I literally just said the reason why I talked about it.
Man, that's a good throw. I wish you would have hit that throw. Like I said, I picked this play because the stumble bum didn't work. If you look at Caleb, he gonna stumble, fake stumble. Play it again. Fake stumble. Didn't work, and he gonna roll out, and you can that get the closest defender is Max Crosby, Cocaine Crosby, Max Cocaine Crosby. And that's a throw Caleb can hit. That's a throw Caleb gotta hit based on what I know he can do. He said that's strike 2.
What I know, I know.
That's strike 2, Wes.
What are you gonna do? I don't even fucking play baseball. I don't care.
Mama Blue said, I don't know. Loveland ain't better than Kmet. Maybe give him a season 2. I mean, like, come on.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Kmet only because if we gonna talk about Kmet for real, he only had one good season in 7 years. I don't know how long he been in the league. But only had one good year. 10 years, 15 years. I don't know. But he only had one good season. Wes, do you got thoughts on this clip though? Like,
my thoughts on this clip is exactly what I said. This is the generational thing. Look at him running with the ball in his hand. You see how his body pops up and it's not. I watched all 32 starting quarterbacks for the last 5 years, and it's probably 4 that do this, and 1 who don't do it, who just don't have the. I talked about this already. The mama mentality. He don't even have to get up like that. He just fling it, and that's Lamar Jackson. But he just don't got the mentality of a win kind of quarterback. But Josh Allen, Caleb Williams, maybe Justin Herbert does it, but Jalen Hurts not doing that. Russell Wilson not doing that. Aaron Rodgers not doing that.
Nope.
Let me think who else. And this was the pass I was talking about. This is similar to what I was trying to get at when we got into the whole code conversation of how he does things outside of quarterbackdom. That's why he had the title of generational coming out of college, because he did this kind of stuff in college with a inferior offensive line. All this kind of stuff. And remember, Mark, I literally had to go back and research and look at a bunch of Caleb Williams stuff because I've seen some things, and I was like, you know how I was before we drafted him. I was like, I got to look at him. And I took a day of mourning because, you know, I Justin Fields. I love Justin Fields as a football player. Good on him. Hopefully you win a game soon. Fine. I'm not burning my number one coach, I'm not burning my number 1 white Justin Fields jersey in my closet. I paid money for that. I ain't doing that. Not at all. But like I just said, with that cold commit pass, it was the way things like I haven't seen more than a handful of quarterbacks do that. And if, like I said, if it was a catch, if this like same with my homie Rome, like, but it's hard, and it's hard for Caleb to make that pass a lot. And I've seen a lot of people, even the pass that Rome Odunze was supposed to catch that wobbled out, and a lot of people like, well, it wobbled out. And my whole thing was,
well, wobbled out.
It wobbled out. It was I'll find it. It was a wobble. The one touchdown? That he caught, it was supposed to be the touchdown. It wobbled out. And people was like, "What? No, I'm telling you what Twitter said."
I've seen it. I've seen people say it was a wobble pass or whatever.
My whole thing was it was, but as my homie, if Mark Robb was throwing like me and you, if you were throwing it to me, my job is to correct it and make it, and at least we're on the 1, because at the end of the day, I don't want to seem bad. You like in the chat, everybody's saying you did. It's fine. Wasn't going into all that kind of stuff. My whole thing was exactly what you just showed. That's what I meant about why people gave him the title of generation. How many quarterbacks does that? And it was an incompletion. That's the generational stuff we're talking about. The basics in the pocket. He can't read. Yes, he can read a defense. He can be taught to read a defense. All that kind of stuff. That's basic stuff. That's every other quarterback that ever made it in the NFL. You have to be able to at least kind of read a defense.
I see. What I'm gonna have to do is put up some O-line stuff. That's what I'm gonna have to start doing.
Yeah, and then we can do that. We can talk.
Because the O-line was atrocious this game.
Yeah, but first 2.5.
No, but see, and that's the thing. People think the second half, Max Crosby. Watch the film. Max Crosby was still doing his thing.
But this Max Crosby is like
that's what we're talking about. This game.
He still was doing his thing.
Yeah, it was still rough.
They were the
it was still rough.
And this is my whole thing.
That's why the run, but that's why the run game didn't get going. Still never got going because the offensive line struggled all game, all 4 quarters. All 4 quarters. I'm telling you, look at the film. Where do you think I got the clips from? This ain't broadcast footage.
I didn't say that the offensive line was perfect. before y'all murder me in the fucking comments. I wasn't saying that the offensive line was perfect. I was just saying the kind of most of the second half, majority of the second half, it was a lot better with the young tackles out there. They looked a lot.
It looked
better.
like that on the broadcast. Yeah.
No. Even in the tape, you're gonna look at the tape. They look better than the first half. Did I say that the offensive line looked great the whole game? No.
Yeah,
I'm just saying the young tackles look better out there with Theo and Ozzie. They look better. They statistically were better than those older guys. I don't want to call them vets because I want to call Braxton a vet, but then the vets out there, or Darnell Wright by his own, I don't want to call them veterans, but the younger guys who are a year or two removed look better. Now with those in, do I?
But it was only one. It was only one guy that's like who you look better than Braxton Jones. That's the only tackle. You only moved Braxton Jones out and you moved dude over. Like they still look. They struggled. What? They still struggled. What do you mean?
Theo looked better than Darnell Wright
on the right side.
Yeah.
No, he did not. Are you crazy?
He looked better than Darnell Wright.
And that's one of my tweets. That's one of my tweets that I'm.
He looked better than Darnell Wright. He was.
No, he did not. No, he did not. We're not doing that, Wes. We're not doing that, Wes. That's. I'm not entertaining it.
4 out of 50.
Bro, you just said on the right at right tackle. You think what the fuck film did you watch? Well, all right, look, all right, we got another clip. Oh my gosh. We got another clip. And now I gotta start. I wish I had the O-line clips. There is one clip I wanted to play. Theo was horrible on the right side. He absolutely was.
No,
so what do you mean he looked better than Darnell Wright? How did he look?
Darnell Wright was terrible.
Darnell was not terrible on the right side. He was getting flags. Cool. He wasn't terrible. They missed Darnell Wright in this game. They missed him on the right side. Fine. Trust me.
Fine.
That's why
you let Darnell Wright and Jonah them keep in.
Wow.
Them.
Wow.
And I can take a developing guy who don't get penalties, who still needs to fix it, but
Theo was bad at right tackle. He was.
He wasn't bad.
Chef is having a bad night. He's having a bad night. I don't know why.
I don't know why you guys suck at this so
Theo
much.
was better at the left
because
for sure.
Y'all basing it. Y'all base. See, this is my basis.
Oh my God.
This guy is 2 years in. This guy is 4 years in.
He didn't even look close to Darnell Wright. He didn't, not even close.
All right, cool.
He didn't.
Everything else looked better with him. Second half.
All they did was pluck Braxton out, moved Theo from the right to the left because Theo sucked on the right. So move him to the left. Remember. Hold on. So you agree, Max Crosby?
Cool. My bad. I meant Ozzie's on the right, Theo's on the left. That's what I meant. So Ozzie right, Theo left looked better the rest of the game. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, my bad. Let me get my. Oh, Max Crosby. He. Oh, come on, man. Because when people bring up like Max Crosby,
was dogging
and these guys, he was dogging everybody the whole game.
And even in the second half, like I said,
he was dogging the middle. He was dogging the DTs.
On the broadcast, it seemed like, we ain't heard Max. Look at the film. Max was giving Ozzie that work too.
He was. But
you got to remember, you know who's more important, Wes? You keep talking about these tackles. You know who's more important than the tackles?
I don't know. The quarterback.
Cole Kmet and Durham Smythe.
Ben Johnson. I don't know. Ben Johnson.
Absolutely. But no, seriously though, Cole Kmet and Durham Smythe were more important than those tackles. That motherfucker Durham Smythe and Cole Kmet, First of all, I think Cole played the entire game. Them motherfuckers blocked. All they did was block, and help, bro. Like that. Ozzy wasn't like, come on now. Let's come on now.
Okay, that's what they did the first 2 games too. Like that was the reason they didn't.
It wasn't.
I don't
like
know.
That.
I don't know it. I don't get the point. But I'm gonna omit.
Next clip.
But it was Max Crosby.
Right. It was Max. So why are you saying they did good?
Because it looked better the second half. He got
that,
more
but that's circumstance. That's on a broadcast. What you're not looking at no footage, bro. You're not looking. Not this. Not you see this tape right here on the screen.
Watch. Give me a comparison then. Give me a.
That's why I said I should have brought. I should have brought the O line. But I didn't think I needed to.
Baseline. You see me? I send you graphs, percentages.
Right, no, but these are clips and
it's just math.
We shouldn't have to.
Math.
He said, "Yeah, Komet was over. Komet was worked. Komet had
he had to put a lot of work. They had to work
ass off.
Yes,
Durham Smith talked about it in the interview. But here we go.
Yes,
the next clip I want to look at that I like is
they didn't have to work because it's Max fucking Crosby. You gotta work, y'all. Like we have young like."
Zero blitz. Don't blitz my quarterback.
It doesn't even matter.
Don't blitz my quarterback.
You got a Max Crosby, Khalil Mack, Aaron.
Don't blitz
Donald,
y'all see where
Myles
Crosby
Garrett, at? Like it doesn't matter. Go back to the tip interception and watch what Max Crosby did to get the interception. He was in between both numbers. He went from 10 over here to 10 over there. But dude is crazy. Like, stop trying to against 2-3 players. Max Crosby been in the league how long? That's somebody been in the league 7 years. He been in the league 3 years longer than
4th round pick. If you're gonna start
and a 4th round pick,
if you're gonna be a starting tackle,
you're
gonna be good.
You can bring up that 4th.
You gotta face Micah Parsons twice a year. You gotta face
and
Aiden Hutchinson twice a year. We not the Cowboys. We not the Cowboys. We not the Cowboys. We not the Cowboys.
No.
We're not the Cowboys. We're talking about what the Bears got to face them twice a year, not one game.
He's stoppable. That's all I'm saying.
Who?
I just told you who.
Max or Micah? Who you talking about?
Micah. I'm not talking. Max showed us what Max is. We're not gonna see him again. I just said how crazy
we don't know.
He
we
is.
don't know until we play the Packers, and then they got Jonathan Grenard.
I just said he stood up. Right.
You talking about another team, bro? You got to talk about our team.
I'm just talking about scouting people and what they do. You got to watch tape and everything else.
Here we go. Here we go. The next clip. This is a zero blitz.
All right.
On Caleb Williams. If people don't know what a zero blitz is, this means they just bring more people than you got. We got 5 blockers. You can see the 5 offensive linemen.
Yeah.
On the right side of the screen, I think that is Cole or Rome. I believe Cole.
That's Cole coming out
going into motion. Right next to him is Max Crosby.
Mm-hmm.
You can see how wide they line him up.
That dude is.
Because he's gonna use his speed and his length to go against Theo, and he was beating his ass.
He's so good.
Here we go. This is the play.
It's not 32 Max Crosby's in the NFL. I don't know what the fuck's our problem.
Get the ball out. When we first drafted Caleb, and even when we was talking about Justin,
nobody talking about Caleb.
In the
offseason, Max Crosby or not?
In the offseason, you could pout all you want and keep talking about what we not talking about, but we talking about the clip right now. When we drafted Caleb, and even
I thought we were talking about the O-line in the clip.
Oh my God.
I'm confused. We talk about quarterbacks again.
Focus on the clip. Focus on the clip. Focus on the clip.
I did. I watched the clip. I thought we talking about how wide Max Crosby was on the offensive line and watching them and Cole Komet. That's what I thought we were talking about.
Look, even when we talk about the quarterback position and sending, he got to lock in. He ain't locked in. He lost the other debate, so I don't. But anyway, I'm gonna play the clip again. Lost my train of thought. Zero blitz. This is why I picked this clip, because count them. You see on the left side that three gap over there, that he's coming right at Caleb. When we talk about Justin Fields and Caleb coming in, these two quarterbacks, and what I wanted to see, I need to see 5-step drop, 3-step drop, 5-step drop, get the ball out, especially on these. I didn't need to see nothing extra. Caleb has the extra. Justin Fields has his own version of the extra. You know, we saw that at who the Jets played this past week. We saw that in that game. He ran around, took off, and Miami. Out. Yeah, he did his thing. I ain't gonna say he balled out, but he did his thing.
He balled out. He did his thing. He balled out, did his thing.
Caleb,
it was better than the week before, but all right, cool.
Yeah, Caleb special. Evade, make it, and scramble and throw on the run like we just saw with the stumble ball. He missed Rome. But this, what I wanted to see is boom, get the ball out. Just get the ball out.
Yeah.
Just get the ball out. That's all I want to see.
All right, cool. We'll talk about this.
Look at that pocket. The ball is already coming out.
Ball is out.
Manunga picked up everybody a great blitz. Manunga, look at Manunga come from the right side, which I don't know why he played more. That free rusher.
Right there. I wish we can do it.
Boom.
We're gonna get it.
And
I'm gonna get it, guys. I'm gonna get it before this season over. I'm gonna get our asterisk cursor thing. You see my hand? Oh damn, y'all can see my hand. Well, I can circle things on it. I got y'all. We're gonna fix that soon enough.
You want to break down the clip, or you want?
No. Because I thought this was a.
I know what you thought.
The young tackles clip, because that's what we're talking about.
I didn't get the tackles clip. I ain't get the tackles.
I thought I was. That's why I didn't see what you were talking about. He was like, yeah, this, and I'm like, that was all right. Manunga picked up the block. The pocket looked good. Tackles look good. What are we talking about? That's Braxton Jones.
They
right
sent
there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We had 1.
We have
4,
1,
5,
2,
6.
3, 4, 5, 6. That's why I call it a zero blitz. I just explained it before I started the clip. You know what a zero? I'm explaining it again.
I know what it is.
Hold on, Wes. Hold on. You ain't got to all. Okay, go ahead.
I know what it is.
If you want to talk,
a zero blitz. It's a zero blitz. It means that the extra person is always accounting for the quarterback. But you see those two interior people, 52 and 62. You see Drew Dahlman and Joe Tooney. You see those two guys taking 3. You see the pause. You see my hand. Go ahead, circle that, everybody.
We don't.
No, I say see my hand in front of the camera.
Wes, the zero blitz. A zero blitz is when anytime they have more. Anytime they have more blitzers, rushers. I won't even say rushers. Then you have protection. We got 6. They got 7. Huh? I just told you how.
All right, cool. Got it. Never mind. I want to talk.
Anytime they have more rushers, then you have protection. Count them again. Count the black jerseys rushing the quarterback. 1, 2. Start from the right. 1, 2. You got 3 in the middle. That's 3, 4, 5. And then you got the 2 on the left side. 6, 7. We only got 6 white jerseys blocking. Wes. Golly, some people hate being wrong, and then this is simple. It's just like it's a zero blitz. I'm telling you, it's a zero blitz. I'm telling you, it's a zero blitz. And the point is, I like this clip because Caleb did what I've been asking Justin to do later on in his career with the Bears. What I was asking for Caleb when he was a rookie. I just want to see the boom. Get it out. Olamide Zaccheaus. Simple. That's the shit that Aaron Rodgers beat us with for years. We can't even watch the clip. Watch it again. Get it out. Don't even wait and see what happens. There you go. 6 more blitzers coming in. We got 5. We got 5 linemen. They've sent 6.
I saw. I get it. I see the 0 blitz. I see all of that. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the money guys that took on the 3. Their truth. I was talking about Joe Tooney and Drew Dahlman because I was under the impression that we were talking about the line. Remember, Mark? Don't kill me. Nobody kill me.
We've been off that.
My whole thing is, I thought we were talking about because we were talking about the tackles right before, and you was like this, and this is what I'm talking about, and I was like, that was all right. They gave him enough time to throw that pass right in there, and Caleb did good. The receiver did good. It was a pass. What are we getting at? And then Mark, you started explaining what you wanted from Caleb versus other quarterbacks.
Well, didn't somebody earlier in the chat say I want to see Caleb throw the ball to a wide receiver in stride? This is stride, right? This is
a
DB.
Shit. Shit, he had 7 of those in the Raiders game. He had like 7 of those. One was a touchdown to Roma Dunze before he got out of this break. Like, I don't know. And like I said, y'all can try. But I know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to figure out what we're actually talking about. Subject.
With this play?
I thought we were talking about tackles. So
I don't know why. I told you I don't have nothing. I wish I had the O-line since we had the O-line conversation. I wish I had some of those clips, but I ain't got them.
We ain't got it. Oh, okay.
Actually, I got one.
All I heard was just like,
I do got
watch
one.
This.
I do have
You said
one.
watch this, and then I was watching, and then
I was talking for 30 minutes, and you still was on the O-line.
Because I don't know how I fell down that rabbit hole of criticism of that's not what even the fuck I
Stop thinking about the past. We moved on. We talked about this play. Do you got any thoughts on what you're seeing right here?
Exactly what I was saying about Caleb. So can I get 60 seconds? Y'all count. You ready?
You got it, but like damn, you wanted now. You wanted your 60 to go while I was talking for some reason.
No. I did. I was watching. I was like, oh, what are you talking about? You was like, oh, what Caleb did in this play, and I was like, all right, and I shut up. And I let you explain what Caleb did on the 0 blitz, their truth backed you on all of that. That's what I did. My whole thing is this. I'm matching what I said previously. This is right here is what almost 19 quarterbacks in the NFL can probably do. With a good like that line, they held up just enough to let that guy do what he had to do. Like, I mean, I can't think of 10 quarterbacks that can't make that pass. And this is not a anticipated throw, right? This is not a down on Caleb. This is why you're an NFL professional quarterback. Like, this is what you do for a living. This is your job. This is what you're supposed to do. This is this. And my whole point of, like I said before, what he did before was that's
tuck and run. This would have been a sack.
You know what I mean?
A sack
and a lot. No.
Or tuck and run or whatever. But he wouldn't have done.
Some people did. Some people standing like some quarterback who can't tuck and run would have probably got sacked. You're right.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Caleb. Yeah, keep going.
No. Some probably would have sacked. Most probably could have got it out. I'm just saying, averagely speaking, I can guarantee you like 17 out of 32 probably would have made that pass, especially in the red zone, because they want to get the ball out quick because they want to score. Now, if this was
that guy,
yeah,
I doubt it. Because look, the ball is all. Look, he's covered.
No, Mark, can I say what I got to say?
I don't know about. You said 19, 17. I doubt it.
This is the red zone. If y'all can see what the referees is and where Caleb is, it gets tough. So you have to make business decisions. So you allow your receivers to do. That's why it's jump balls in the red zone. That's why it's like just darts in the red zone. That's why the red zone is a little different. Now, this was, I don't know what, 10 yards back. Caleb still would have rolled out and did Caleb stuff. What I call, he does generational things. That's why people, and we say that's a generational move. Some quarterbacks see the probability drops given the situation. And that one, Johnny Manziel, like there's a lot of basic quarterbacks that can make that. But we wanted Caleb to show the world that I can make basic shit. That's what we wanted. You see that? You see, look at his posture after that. Look, you see how he's standing? I'm telling y'all about Mamba mentality and greatness mentality. You see how he's standing? He already know, like, he just got to catch it. See the hand? You see all these other kind of things? You see that? He just got to catch it. I did my job. I'm really, really good. Right? And like I said, my guys that I defend all the time, they have to make those. Especially in this situation.
My bad, Wes.
No, you good? No, you're good. And this situation, they gotta make it.
Keep going, my bad. But no, to your point, we gotta make that. We know Rome has made this catch. He's made this catch. Not a difficult catch.
DJ made this catch.
DJ
made this catch.
Absolutely. Cole's made this catch.
Cole's made this catch. You have to make this catch, but you see his posture after he throw the ball.
Caleb,
look at his posture.
Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop.
Keep going. Just keep going. I'm gonna show you. Well, the ball's gonna be there. You missed it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep going. Right there. Right there. You see it? Mark. Now, are you seeing what I'm seeing? This is basic 19 out of 32 quarterbacks supposed to look like this. You see Caleb posture?
He kind of did the fadeaway. I like the fadeaway. He got faded away.
Yeah.
And
he's standing straight up, though. You see what I'm saying? He's standing straight up. You know why he's standing straight up? Because more people came, but his blocking was good. He got the ball out. You see that little white hand up there that he got over it? He see that his ball got over that white hand. He's watching Zacchaeus run with this receiver. Now, you know who this on? It's on my people. I'm going to tell you, this is how it is. This is Mark Robb
people
throwing the ball to Chef West. And now I have to make sure I catch this shit.
The wide receivers are my guys, too. I just hold certain people.
The quarterback is my guy, too. I'm just saying that, I love him. I'm just giving y'all some content. All right, cool. Y'all can have it. Whatever. I don't care. But you see how it's over there? You see that Caleb? Look, he's no longer playing football. He's watching. He's like, I put it exactly where you need to be, right in between, because y'all can't see my pen. Y'all can see my hand going up on the screen. So I'm just circling where it is, because if I worked for ESPN, they would have gave me something. But we'll get to that. Right in that middle. We're going to get to that. I'm telling you, I'm going to get to this where we can fucking write on the screen.
The worst block to me on this play, this zero blitz was, and as I know Bear Truth was saying the tackles, but the worst block for me was 73. Just watch the right guard.
Yeah, we can get into that. We can get into that.
Okay, so I'm gonna start here. 25 is gonna take the guy on the left, the left gap, the C gap. That's the C gap, or that's the B gap. That's the B gap.
That's B, because Braxton is over by the C.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? Chef West no football. Thank you.
You see that? Yeah. Boom. All right. So now look at the line. Look down the line of scrimmage. If you can see your O-line numbers, you're right. It's only one O-lineman in a turnstile angle, and that's 73, the right guard.
Mm-hmm. You see his guys split the gap.
Yeah, he got to blow him up.
Right side, is that down there right? Is that down there right? Finna go against Max Crosby right there on the outside?
No, that's Theo.
Is that Theo? Oh yeah, 79. You're right. That's Theo.
Yeah, that's Theo.
1-on-1 with Max Crosby. Are y'all crazy?
Now I'm gonna rewind it. Now watch 73 so we can see everybody numbers now. Watch 73 this whole play. I'm a ticket.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Don't watch Manunga because his block was amazing. But look at 73 because we can see that jersey. We can see everybody's jersey number on the O line.
He right there to the right of Caleb in between 25.
Now watch what they do to 73.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Stunt.
Nobody.
They running games. They running games now. Look at 73. Look at him. Fine work, right? Fine work. You're too late. You're too late. But now, Caleb, you see Caleb winding up. This is a great protection from the O-line in general. In general. But I just know Bear Truth said the tackle still struggled or whatever. But this is perfect. This is beautiful.
No, they wasn't terrible.
On this play, yeah. I'm talking on this play.
Mark, you know how I feel about. I go year from year. I'm not talking about the tackles from 3 years ago and how good it was. I'm just saying last year to this year, what this O-line is. This O-line is undisciplined and confused to me.
What the fuck?
That's how I feel. What does that say? I would love to trade 2020 first round pick Caleb in Rome to Cincy for Burke. No. Oh, where you at? Bear Truth.
He said Southside born and raised.
And he's
hold on. Look, and we're not gonna stay too long on this, Wes. We got more clips to get to.
Oh no.
Well, we can both give our opinion real quick. But hold on.
Get him. Y'all fucking murder me. No, fuck that.
Hold on.
Y'all better get that.
He in the chat. He's not on the screen though. You know what I mean? You get held to a different standard. I'm literally you Stephen A. And I'm fucking I'm Stephen A. And you Shannon Sharp. But no, hold on. For real though. Would love the first 2026 first round pick for Caleb in Rome to Cincy for Burrow. First of all, Burrow has been hurt at the beginning of every fucking season for the last 3 years. You don't
period.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Melon?
He has
Melon
never
Mush?
been healthy.
Melon.
He ain't been healthy since Louisiana, Mark. And I don't know. Hey, Mark, guess who don't know college football? But you know what I do know? I know Joe Burrow been basically injured, hurt, tweaked, battered, mangled.
Hold on, Wes. Hold on. We gotta talk about what he's talking about because he sent the second one.
Oh,
read. No. I want to hear what you got to say about this too. After I go, I want you to.
Let me see. Oh, you want me to go first?
No, I'll go first. But I'm already going. But just follow me up when I'm finished, because.
Oh my God, I got you.
Win a Super Bowl. This motherfucker has been injured more than any quarterback I can remember so far. Caleb has given you. I don't even want to knock on fucking wood. Jay Daniels hurt. Justin Fields was hurt.
That's all right. Don't hit that one. That's the Caleb direct
comment. The 60% reason. So Caleb right now is, I believe, 7-14 in his NFL career.
Just read it. Just read the comments.
Caleb is a 60% passer. Reason they have won 7 of his 21 starts, and 3 wins came off Captain Kairos' leg and the defense. Well, Captain Kairos also fucked us over against the Packers. Would have had us 100% against the Packers, 2-0 against the Packers, but it didn't happen. He said, I don't have a 4 to 5 years of excuses in me. We landed Ben Jay, which is a blessing. Paired a man with a proven veteran quarterback, and let's win playoff games. So why the fuck
Burrow is not a proven veteran quarterback? Better go get Matthew Stafford or what's the Chargers one? The tall 6 one.
Why is he a slow learner? Why is he a slow learner to you, Marshmallow?
He need an IEP. I don't know.
Hold on. Joe Burrow is he's proven. He's proven. I would put him there. Joe Burrow but he is injured, man. You can't do that.
That's not proven. That's saying that you have that's to me. I'm just saying, my bad, Mark. I'm not saying that you're wrong. For me, it's a kind of trait thing. You can be the greatest ever.
Nah, Joe.
But if you hurt all the time,
He's hurt all the time.
Joe Burrow is not a dog.
Like last year, let's talk about last year for Joe Burrow.
5,000 yards last year.
Yeah, 30, 40 some touchdowns.
With a bad,
and it was crazy. And they didn't even make the playoffs.
Line, and they barely made the playoffs. You know who the fuck that sounds like? That sounds like Caleb Williams in college.
West. Hold on.
I'm just saying.
Joe Burrow is he's
Joe
him.
Burrow's a dog. I'm not
Thank
saying
you.
he's
Like,
not a
let's.
dog. My whole
only thing
is,
wrong with Joe is his injuries. He gets hurt. He gets hurt.
Yes. Now can I get back to what I was just fucking saying?
I mean, I'm just making sure you stay.
Yeah, I'm still staying. But what everybody said about Caleb, like I said, I'm on the train, Mark. I said I'm on the train. I'm not getting
Hold on. He said get Benji a proven veteran. We win in playoff games. We saw with the
McVay
golf ball. Hold on. He just had Jared Goff. Jared Goff been to a Super Bowl before him, and they didn't win no Super Bowl.
Got it.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
Hey, Bear Truth, you still here? Let me redeem myself on some Bear. Yeah,
we're not trying to win, and that's another thing. Hold on, Wes. Before you go, real quick.
Ahead. No, I just want to put.
We're not trying to win one Super Bowl, people. We're not trying to make the playoffs one time. We're trying to have sustained success.
No McVay.
Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid type success. Yeah. Sustained success.
Tom Brady
want to be great.
Patriots.
I'll take
even
one.
The fucking Steelers with Big Ben in them.
But like you said, your grandma or grandpa, old 75. Look, God bless their soul.
My God.
God bless their soul. Yeah. It's a privilege to live to be that old, and I wish y'all was able to see something. But my God, don't sacrifice our future for your short time.
No,
I mean that in the most sincerest way.
Yeah. Because think about this. All right, here we go. What's the commenter name? I can't put up every.
Melon Smasher, Melon. Mark.
If you want to put up a comment, I can't read them off. I'm gonna put them
up.
You can put them up. Everybody can read them. We'll put them up for. We'll give you.
He keeps talking about Burrow. Burrow not gonna be here for you for the whole season.
It sounds like you from Ohio.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
In Chicago for sure. But it's fine.
Man, I don't like this. He derailing the segment, Wes. Go ahead.
No.
Get your rocks off, gang.
But my whole thing is this: you're talking about Joe Burrow, right? Great arm, great instinct, great quarterback who does great things with great receivers and all this other kind of stuff. With a bad offensive line, a terrible defense. Like I said, I threw it out there and Mark cut me off. That was Caleb Williams at USC. And trust me, I didn't watch him. I had to go
in year one.
And damn. Sorry, I was going to scream and year one, but Mr. Mark Rob already told you. And year one. That's it. You think because people think, you know what? Oh my God, I'm gonna say this, Mark Rob, and please, I hope we don't get cut off. Hopefully my TikTok don't get cut off when I say this. Y'all sound like young women talking to old men who think that age is winning. And it's not. It's not.
I ain't got no comments on that.
I'm thinking of the last, I don't know, 10, 15 Super Bowl winners. So I go back to Tom Brady. I got Jalen Hurts. I got Patrick Mahomes. I got a Flacco. I got and like I said, I don't know. And people like, oh, well, you don't know. I really only watch Bears football, and then everything else is local football that I go see.
But he's saying a lot, Wes. He's saying a lot. You got to keep hitting, quick hitting. You got to quick hitting. You can't keep. You know what I mean? Because he's talking about Ben Johnson play calling is amazing. Do you think it's been amazing for us?
You want me to? I didn't think we had enough time to pick and choose.
I'm gonna put it. No, you gotta go and then keep quick hitting.
All right, cool. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so let me tell you this. Ben Johnson is a rookie. He is a rookie. And I'm not going to talk about his play calling. He's getting called out about his sideline interviews because he is still
talk about his play calling though, because it ain't been.
I'm gonna get that little.
You gotta get there quick though.
I'm getting that quick. You
can't talk about the.
You know me to get there.
Because I got another one to get to.
All right, right. See, you want it. Selfish. So my whole thing's like, just like him cutting off sidelines reporters to get into it. Is it perfect? No. He said this. No, but it is effective as fuck. Even his missed.
What about his play calling?
Flea flicker. Remember his fake flea flicker that he just did? That
it ain't been amazing. His play calling.
No. I said it was effective. And then you go back to all the other shit he did. That's what I'm going in. And it was like, damn, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. His shit was, all right, cool. We'll see, because he done great.
We called him out on it. It wasn't good.
He called himself out on it too.
Exactly. Thank you. There we go.
He called himself out on it too and said, "Oh yeah, I made a couple bad calls." That's exactly what I was just saying. Bare fucking truth. I can't wait to come to California and see who you is.
No, because we can't. He right. We can't go back into that rabbit hole.
But my whole thing is this. He did some shit that I'm like, oh wow, that is crazy. And the results probably wasn't like amazing, because Chicago and Bear fans need, like, we need the Bears logo printed on the moon before we feel satisfied. Like, we can win fucking 10 Super Bowls, and I feel like Bears fans feel like, nah, Ben Johnson, we need 11. Like, that's how I feel, man. And then he had some fucked up shit that he did that we questioned, but I can say that Ben Johnson does everything, and he never exhausts a situation. He called timeouts, he challenging shit, he do trick plays, he got this, he take Caleb out of center, put him back in center, he motions out people out, he brings my guy, I'm gonna say this, he bring my guy fucking Cole Kmet in as full back, come in, try to make a run, he go 6 linemen, he does all of this, that shit that Shane Waldron didn't do in 6 weeks. In the first, this is my point. In the first 6 weeks, Shane Waldron did do none of this. None of it. And you want to question Ben Johnson? I digress. All right, Mark, you got the show. Go right ahead, big dog.
I'll just be, because we can't keep on. You know me. We could keep.
We defended Ben Johnson. That's what I was thought we were doing.
But he was talking about. It started off with Caleb and Joe Burrow or Matthew Stafford, and then he said
that
Ben
was
Johnson.
A different conversation. I thought
no. That was the conversation. One comment he made. I was trying to have you hit him, because the next comment was Ben Johnson play calling was amazing. I wanted you to hit that one quick too. You know what I mean? But I mean.
Oh no! I thought the fact that you thought that Joe Burrow.
No.
I my bad. I'm sorry.
You got to stay on point. You got to stay locked in. Locked in.
Joe Burrows is brittle as fuck. No, I don't want him. Not at all. Give me, like, I don't know, 20 other quarterbacks. No Tuas, no Joe Burrows, like none of those guys. Shit, I would take Jameis Winston. At least he's gonna be there.
He said, I saw Ben J call a run outside the tackles when everyone was thinking inside run. I call it sauce.
Sure. He made a bad play. You know how many coaches make that? 32. 32 coaches make that play bad every time. You know how many times it happens? You know how many times we capitalize on it? Did you watch the Bears and Raiders game when we blew that shit up and made Ashton Gentry fumble? It was a bad play. We won that play.
Yeah, that center. I don't know what that center was doing on that.
I'm just saying, somebody at some way. Mark, I'm just saying, I'm not trying.
No, you good. You good. You good. We can't hang on it though. We can't hang on it.
You can't hang on it. And
what about this comment right here?
What you got left? Oh shit! Lock in, Chef. Bear Truth, man. Look, man. Text me, man. You got me on.
No, not Bear Truth. The one on the screen.
Oh shit! I didn't see it. I gave you like and scudder. Oh, Mellow Smasher.
Wes.
That's what it say on the screen. I gave you like and subscribe though.
Yeah.
But Chef, what was I supposed to do?
Cause you talking about Bear Truth, some shit. Nah, ain't no Bear Truth.
No, I was
the
reading
comment
the
on the
other one
screen.
under.
Nah, the comment on the screen. I
bad.
gave you a like and subscribe though. Appreciate it, man. We definitely appreciate it. We on a run
Mellow
right
Smasher. My shit is gonna be over here. Stay long enough. It's under this bear head. There you go, right there. Boom. Follow me. I will follow you back, dude. We can talk football all day long. Bear Truth will tell you all the time. Like, dude, I'm on this shit Monday through Monday. I'm on it. You want to in my DM? I'm on it. You want to add something? I'm on it. You want to like something? I'm on it. I do it. I know.
But no, we appreciate the like and the subscribe for sure. Cause
love it.
Like I said, we just hit 500. We hit a big milestone. We passed it now.
Sir.
We ain't looking in the past. We on the move. And
sir. It's no hurt feelings, brother. It
don't. Yeah, absolutely.
And and everybody in there, watch it.
If you're gonna watch this channel, you gotta have thick skin. If you're gonna talk shit, be ready for us to talk shit back. Simple. We talk shit to each other. We talk shit amongst each other, so you better be ready. If you go too far, we gonna get you up out of here. Simple.
Yeah, I don't talk shit to Mark Rob, but it's all right though. I'm just fucking around. It's just us now. It used to be a few of us.
Because Bear Chef, you covered this convo already. We did. That's why. That's all. You lock in, Chef. Lock in. Clank. But
I can't wait to come to California, Bear Truth.
We just trying to move on.
Oh God, I can't wait to see that.
Melis,
I love you, bro.
And we gonna get to this next one, but I want to put. He said, I follow y'all lives. I come with different views, and that's what we want. We want different views. Wes has different views. I have different views. Bear Truth. Everybody all our regulars have different views. Mainly Wes has different views.
I am blessed and highly. I've been to
Eden,
and I know what life is like.
Next play. I got this play.
Mark Rob is finna bring you a play that only Mark Rob wants to see. Now I'm just fucking around. I made all that up, but yeah, I'm fucking wrong a lot. It's fine. If you got something to teach me,
30 and 2 against him. I'm like 30 and 2. This play right here should make him happy.
And I hate him. He's more like 28 and 14.
This play should make him happy. This is the touchdown to Rome Odunze.
Of course, it makes me fucking happy. But you see,
so
that's one left. So how's only 2? So I'm like at least 3.
All right, let me get into the play. Let's talk about the play.
You said you was like 30 and I'm only 1. I'm way better than that. But go ahead, get it. Everybody, listen to Mr.
Here's the play. I'm gonna let it play through.
This is good. I'm gonna get big.
Oh my God! Like you see,
go right back. Can I break down the play?
You want to talk about it first? Go ahead.
I want to break it down. Of course, I want to. All right, I'll make my screen big. So if you make a comment, I will not put it on the screen. You have to rely on my guy up above me right now. Go back. Oh my God! Look at that pocket.
Bear Truth said, "Hold on. Before you go, let me just address. He's one of our diehards. He said, you guys gonna cover possible moves we could possibly make at left tackle, the trade deadline, and what adjustments you expect. Absolutely, all of that. If we can get through the goddamn segments we got,
we will do that. Hey, Bear Truth, we're gonna do that like 2 weeks. Maybe you want to do it 3 or 2 weeks.
We're gonna do it tonight. We're gonna do it tonight. 2, 3
for
weeks
trades at the bye. Coming out the bye.
He talking about
I got the
He
adjustment.
talking about tonight. He talking about tonight. Ain't no.
I'm gonna write it down. Look at my pen.
Yes, Bear Truth. We gonna talk about strengths and weaknesses of the team, where we need to upgrade. We just got to get through these, man. We just got to get through these.
I only got one. I'm gonna let Mark deal with the other ones because I know what he want to get into. But let's go back. Can I rewind, please? Mela Smasher. All right, here we go. Keep going. Oh, that is fucking. The only
talk about this. I got the other angle for you. Just talk about it real quick,
can
Wes.
pick
You ain't saying
you
nothing. You ain't saying nothing.
All right, stop.
Talk about it.
Right there. Boom. Look at that. Look at how that. All right, cool. Let's talk about.
Lock in, Wes.
Let's talk about. All right, because I don't want to be called backpedaling because I'm going to praise Caleb. But all right,
we got another angle to watch, so you got to.
I don't know how many angles you can watch that shit from subterranean, and you can see. Look, all right, look at Caleb right there. Look at his feet driving right there. We can go from here. Look at the line. You see that little small part because people think.
If you want me to hit play, let me know.
No. I got you. So if you're looking, you see that small little bubble in front of Caleb. That is a fucking pocket. I know a lot of people think the pocket's supposed to be this like 5 yard by 5 yard by 5 yard, just offensive linemen just deflecting pancakes and griddles and waffles constantly. No. We talked about Joe Burrow and how his pocket collapses so small and he still get it out at the tiniest bit. If you want to, just Google fucking Joe Burrow and you can see him throw touchdowns in the smallest of pockets. Now go forward. You can see my guy.
That's the horseshoe pocket you like right there.
Yeah. That's the initial one. That's the let me look at the look. Now go. See, you see it. The first one, stay right
tackles.
there. The first one, the hookers, the tackles, but you can't win every time, and that's my whole thing. Like I can find other, but you see how destructive his kind of looks. You see my guy, he's still running. You see Caleb, you see his face. You see the guy on top of Caleb in that black and silver jersey who was barely touching the person. You see what Caleb is doing? Caleb is still looking for receivers.
That right tackle
is
getting murdered.
Yeah.
Left tackle about to get murdered too. Look at his left. Look at his
leg. But it happens. I'm not gonna kill them for the game.
It should happen with Max Crosby, but if you ain't covering Max Crosby, you should be locking down. Simple.
That's fine. You can have one play. Like I'm saying, I'm not grading them on any other thing else. I can.
No. Absolutely, we talking about the play, but when you say it happens, it don't happen because it don't happen with our guys. It don't happen with Dio. It don't happen to Montez. So it absolutely
it does. It does.
No,
I'm going to show you what it does.
Don't.
They've been in these positions before.
Who?
They just got eluded. Many.
No. Go look at the pressures.
And they end up trusting.
Oh my!
I know.
Gosh.
I seen it.
It don't happen with Dio and Montez. It don't.
It's because most. All right. We're not doing that.
Everything it don't just happen with
the defense, though.
No, I get it, but you keep saying it happens. You said it happens.
I'm saying it happens.
Don't just happen.
On the edges.
Some guys are good.
This happens.
This is bad.
Whatever.
Because he's standing in there and about to get smoked unless he steps up in the pocket.
Then why
I hope he does that.
You got it. You got it because the Bears defense is out there. Dio is out there.
You said it happens. We talking football.
I am, and it does happen. It definitely does happen.
Not with ours. It don't happen with our DNs.
All right, cool. I'll find out. All right, cool. We can do every defensive snap, and you gonna make me spend so much money, and I got kids to find out that you're wrong. But it's okay. So let's just get into this. It happens. This is where your quarterback steps into. You see that little circle right in front of Caleb where he doesn't spin out, where he got 68 fucking sacks, where he doesn't spin out, when he's going to step in, play. Oh, look. That's even worse. Look at that quarterback. Keep going. This is big kudos on Caleb.
Well, I'll say this right here. Last year, the difference was you weren't just getting beat from the outside edges. That middle was that center and guard position was destroyed as well. So there was no stepping up into it. You're gonna step up into a train,
right?
Fucking hitting you in the face, which happened. Like I said,
Not-
Caleb was the most quarterback. He had the most free rushers at the quarterback last season.
Yep.
So
Got all that. I'm just talking about this play because I don't
no,
want to
that's
get clowned in the comments.
You've
more.
been clown tonight. Get right.
I've been clowned. Oh, I was right the whole time, but it's fine.
And then
go back.
a laser.
Go back. Because this is something I said fucking last year when my guy had 100-something targets.
This is like his third
55 catches.
Yeah, 100. Yeah.
Remember he had 100 catches because when
Go ahead. So
Caleb
here we go.
gets
Right here.
I don't want to talk about it, and I'm not going to talk about Roma Doomsday because I want to omit all of that kind of shit. But you see the trust Caleb has in this line. You see that? That's still a fucking pocket. Melon smoothie, whatever he is, get blended up in this shit. You see the elbow? Y'all still a little black color behind that 18 jersey? You see what that is? That's a cock hammer. You see the pocket around him, even though right below him. You see that black jersey? I don't know who that is on the left side trying to push that guy or whatever. I know a lot of people want it to be perfect. For me, all of them are this is perfect. If it's completion, that's what we want. I want perfection in the worst way. That's the Marine Corps way. I want wars and win battles at the minimum because it's easy when it's clean cloud, blah, blah, blah. That's why we need Bagent. Bagent as, and this is my point, and I'm going to jump on another route real quick. Bagent little ass in that little fucking pocket right there. You see the dude on the top, Mark? See the dude on the bottom, Mark? Bagent arm ain't coming out. Bagent ass is covering the ball. He's going to be secure because
Bagent might check it down. He might check it down.
To who? Oh, right there.
The guy coming across and then or the
like
running back
25,
coming out the backfield.
Like the 25?
Yeah.
Running
He
back
might check it down.
He's not gonna hit. Maybe 25. I give you that. I'll give you that.
But you see, Caleb. The thing is, at this frame, Caleb is one. He about to throw this.
Oh,
he's about to throw this to Rome.
You see the elbow?
Hold on. Let me address the comments because you got to address the comments real quick. Melon Smasher said Bears need to give Ben Jay the talent. The locker room sucks. Two pro bowl. Yes, you are absolutely right. I agree with you. I don't know about West, but I agree with you. Ben Johnson is not going to just sit here and let this roster sit as it is.
No.
2-3 years from now, it's not going to look like this. Ben will have his players in place. He will have his players in place that he wants, that fits exactly what he wants. Both sides of the ball.
I've been in school for 40 years. I know how this works.
Huh? You said
I've
what?
been in school for 40 years. I know how this works.
Oh, yeah. So, but in school, whatever, when your new coach comes in, he brings in his guys. He's going to overhaul this roster. This year, he couldn't do as much.
Overhaul is all right, cool. Overhaul.
He gonna overhaul it. I'm telling you, you're not gonna have these players here. It's simple. So it's gonna be a lot of guys that y'all love that's gonna be gone. And that's just how football works.
And they're not gonna be first 30 players. Anyway, can I talk, teacher?
No, I'm just saying you gotta I'm just talking to the comments.
Mr. Mellow Smasher, can I? Oh, I'll wait. I'll take notes. It's fine.
Lovely that Michigan had 8 broken tackles. Always in 3 seasons. He's soft as tissue and goes down first contact instantly. That's fine. That's whatever. That's whatever. But what I'm telling you, yes, what Ryan Poles has done here. That. I guarantee you, what Ryan Poles has done here is not what Ben Johnson and his coach. They came and they're like, okay, yeah, we're gonna go there. But when we look at this talent, absolutely, we need to get better in a lot of places, and we're gonna talk about that.
Yeah, in depth.
Go ahead, Wes. Where you wanted to go? Where did you want to go?
Are we? You want me to talk about my explanation of the?
If you want to go to the player, you want to talk about Melon Smash. Where you want to go?
I don't give a fuck about what Melon
chat.
Smasher just said. We can do that on the off season, but I think you guys are. I don't want to say dead wrong, but I don't think it's going to be as drastic as you think. But I do think for sure in the next 2 or 3 years, it's going to be some changes. I just don't think it's going to be as much top heavy as y'all think. Now with this play,
I mean,
what I like about it, what?
No, keep going.
Oh no,
I don't know what top heavy means.
Starters, second stringers.
As far as who? That D line gonna be different.
Maybe it's
who you talking about?
D line, but
secondary. You want to talk about the cornerbacks?
I don't
know.
50.
They're good.
My whole thing is like, I can't
tackles. You might have some different tackles in here.
Yeah, we could have some different tackles in there. Yeah,
linebackers. You're probably gonna have some different linebackers.
1, maybe 2, depending on how they want to do.
Maybe
okay,
so what do you mean by
3.
top heavy? Who are you talking about then?
My don't whole be. It's not
be specific.
It's not because when people say hall and full renovation,
we're not talking about hall.
That's what I got. I'm sorry, my bad. That's what I was hearing. It's like we're gonna basically start all over in kind of ways. That's what I was
quick
kind of understand.
So we can get back to what I'm saying. Can get back to the clip.
No, I wanted to be the clip. I don't know why we jumped.
So hit on this quick. So hit on this quick.
I just said I left here.
Okay.
Do you see the little black behind the number 18? You see that arm, right? Look at these receivers. Look at right in front of him. All right, let's do the math. Right? You said do the math. So if we go 7 yards in front of him for Swift, I think that is still running. The one in front of him at the 25-ish yard line, his face not even looking at the ball. The one in front of him.
That's where I think Bajan would have went.
That's exactly what fucking stupid ass Bajan would have went. Shut up, Mark. Let me say my shit. Damn.
All right, cool. You gotta get it out. You gotta.
I'm trying to teach them. I know it's hard. It's hard for you because you see kind of what I see. I was just trying. I thought we wanted to move on. All right, cool.
All right, got another clip.
So let's do this.
I got a whole other angle to show.
All right, cool. Let's go above those two. All right, you see the guy up here by the fucking 15-yard line. You see how these two dudes is really, really close to him while he's trying to make a breaking route and go down to my man Roma Dunze. You see him down there right by the 20-yard line. You see how the space between him and two of those guys. He's gonna cut fucking back. And the Caleb
about a 25-yard line.
That's the 15.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
That's what I just said. On the 15-yard line, you see my guy is finna break in towards the 10 already. 15 is at the 15, and he's finna break into the 10. And you see 18 right there. You see that little black slit of color. But he said, "I know my guy," and I'm finna throw it. And if you look at the guy that's right there in the middle where he's trying to break, if it's up to you on the screen, you see how he is sitting down on his ass. Like he's still looking, he's done ski, and that's a touchdown, and that's a fucking happen. So fuck, no, fuck y'all. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean that. I'm just saying, I know shit.
Right, but we talk about the play. Like, okay, Wes, you got.
I just want to throw my
you pointed out, but I'm trying to see. I want your opinion on what you seen, what you like from Caleb. What you like from the pocket? What you like that? You know. But no, that's fine because I got another.
Oh, you want to hit me? I can give you 20 seconds.
Another view.
You can find it. It's fine. I can do it right now while you find it. What I like from Caleb, I like Caleb trust in the pocket, but still understand his. What I tried to put out there, I don't know his. I'm really, really good mentality. Like
confidence, that his confidence.
Yeah.
He is from the tight view.
From the tight view, look at it. Look at
O-line.
it. Look at the O-line, and look how they did. They did good because 73 was doing what? Look at him right now, everybody. Who is he looking at? Look at 52, Drew Dahlman with two people, and who comes over? You know who that guy is right there? That's a Super Bowl champion that comes over to help. And look at what Caleb does. Absolutely fucking nothing. You see what Caleb does right now?
It's a beautiful
Nothing.
pocket.
He does nothing.
Hold on,
He
let me
does
go back
nothing.
and see where they lined it up at. Right.
I don't care.
Because
come on, because y'all. All right, cool. Let's go.
Because okay, so
you can break it down.
Oh, that's a tight end. Okay, so that's the left tackle, that the way left guy, outside guy. That's a tight end there, huh?
No, that is one.
That's a tight end because you see
4, 5.
You see
79.
That's 81. Yeah.
I see 79.
Yeah.
That's the Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Canadian. That 81 right there. Oh. Let's not talk about that.
There you go, right there. That's
Let's
beautiful.
Let's not talk about that. All right, cool. We're not gonna talk about that guy, but keep going. But cool. Now watch it. Watch Caleb's confidence, because you watched us last year. Mark, you seen his panic. 9 games, 8 games, 4 games, 5 games.
Panic.
No, not his panic. His alert. I don't mean like he's panicking. I'm saying he knows that like this, because I wish you could see what I'm doing. But you see 75, 73, 52, 62, 79, 85, right? This is initial with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's equal. Somebody is going to come into this vision to make it uneven, right? Look at Caleb, looking straight up like a cockroach, right? Drone right behind him, kind of thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know how I count to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it's 6. Now, even so, excuse my math.
The thing is,
you want to touch first. No. Because you right there, what he's doing in that cushiony pocket, he's already arm out. That's what I wanted you to put. I don't know if you can make it. See that arm out? You see his antennas? Y'all see his little cockroach antenna? Kind of like, he's down there, the cockroach antenna. Let it go, Mark Rock. Come on, let it go. You know that guy right there? Y'all can see that. Y'all see that number? Can you see that number right there? I know. We all see that fucking number. Now,
okay,
look at what go forward. Go forward 5 seconds. 5 milliseconds. Because you have to, because I'm trying to show you, Caleb. All right, boom. That guy right by the ball, you see it? I'm circling it on my screen, but y'all see a little dot? You see that guy who's turning around looking like his girlfriend just texted him? You see the guy under him? That's like Swift and I think maybe Zacchaeus, right? Remember, Caleb threw the ball. Can you go a quarter of a second forward? Oh, you see this blur up here? I can see whoever videoed this. You see that guy right there? That's fucking what? 6 yards or 4 yards? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3. He's fucking almost 8 yards away from that ball. This guy right here. So fuck y'all on y'all couch. This guy right here is 15 yards closest, maybe 8 to 15 yards from that ball for a touchdown. Y'all can see the black at the top. Mark Robb, your guy already put extra spice on that taco. Caleb Williams did everything. Caleb Williams, see, that's what I did. See my hand up here? This is me saying that I can see me scratch.
Melon Smasher, he said turn those defense takeaways into touchdowns. Game is over. Duh. That's for any team. That's
No fucking shit,
team.
motherfucker.
No shit.
But if you play a great
they can't run the football.
Nobody cares about how good
they can't run the football.
Oh fucking God. Now you splitting hairs. This is the shit that loses wars. Because you want to be so dominant.
All right. Let me jump in here. Let me talk about the play.
Give me 5 more seconds. I just want to see it. I want to see it.
Both. I ain't even talk about the first angle.
That's
go ahead.
There.
Keep going.
Keep going. Let me complete it. Boom. 15 right there. Look, that's the one right there, Mark. Boom. You see, Caleb already has a ball in the air. Rome already looking like a motherfucking logo. Caught the ball. Ass. Y'all are ass. Ass. Vegas. Y'all lost. Touchdown. I'm not going to say nothing else no more. Mark, you got it.
So I gotta go back to the first one because I really want to talk about the because that view right there is just for Caleb, so you can the people can look and be like, oh yeah, that was a laser. That was beautiful.
I gotta get my own. Now I gotta get my own videos. I gotta piggyback off yours, but it's fine.
Or you could tell me about, and let me know, because this is how it's gonna be. Here we go.
We got like 17 of these motherfuckers. We got 17 of these motherfuckers, and we should have had 4 more last year. Mark, we talked about this. Look at the bottom corner of your screen and look at what Caleb is doing. You see how crashed that pocket is?
Anticipation.
You know what's happening? Caleb does not have the football.
What? Saying it my turn.
Oh, sorry. Shit. Fuck. My bad, bro. Fuck. But this is why didn't you give me this angle? Because this is my.
We played this angle first.
I mean, you didn't save it for me, but go right ahead. You got it. That's on my phone.
Look at the pocket. It's all about Caleb Williams and seeing, because this was another blitz. They sent it wasn't 0 because we had the guys. Obviously, we had the guys in matchup, but then we picked up the blitz, which we didn't see that a long. Man, I'm gonna keep talking about Justin and even Mitch. We didn't pick up blitzes. We don't pick up blitzes. Our O lines just weren't good enough to pick up blitzes. And you can say what you want. You can argue me down all you want. I understand. I see this shit, man. I watch the plays that break down, and it's so simple. If you watch the film, you can pinpoint exactly where the play broke down. Football is a complex sport, but it's also a simple sport. They picked up the fucking blitz. Caleb threw an anticipatory throw to Rome Odunze, and it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous, man. It was needed. The ball's already out. Caleb Ben made his break. You can't see the ball in this view. I keep saying Ben. Rome made his break a long time ago. That motherfucker is on him. That motherfucker was on him before he made his break. Caleb knew where he was going with the ball. I should have shown another play where Caleb was doing the same thing in this game and the ball got batted down. Caleb had a lot of bat downs. And honestly, if you are concerned about the bat downs in this game, it's 2 things. A little bit off topic. 2 things to combat the bat downs. Look, either Caleb grows 4 inches. He's 6 foot 6'1". He's little. He's a short quarterback. It's gonna happen. Or your fucking O-line doesn't sit there when a defensive lineman puts his hands in the air and disengages. You lay his ass out. And even if he gets it that play, I guarantee you he gonna know not to put his hands off you. He gonna know. Keep your hands engaged. Stay engaged. Because when you put those hands up, I'm gonna lay your ass out. That's how you stop batted balls. Simple football, man. And I was a linebacker, so I know how that shit goes. Predominantly. But here we go. Beautiful pass. He runs right in for the touchdown. So let me talk about the tight angle real quick. And we got one more play after this. Here we go. Look at the fucking velocity the zip on that goddamn ball. You can say what you want about Joe Burrow, Marshmallow. You can say what you want about Matthew Stafford. They're great quarterbacks. Matthew Stafford is a future Hall of Fame. But this second-year kid that you got here, look at the pocket. Fuck, the ball is out. Look at the pocket. It's collapsing. That is a collapsing pocket. Hold on. I can't see. Melon Smasher. My bad. He said, I love this. I could tell you guys are diehard Bears fans. You talking from the heart. I don't hate it. Just disagree. I don't think Caleb is better than Jaden, Nix, or May. Wes, did you hear that? I see you talking in the background. Did you hear that? I don't think Caleb is better than Jaden, Nix, or May, and that's fine. A lot of people don't think that. No, none of them making this throw. I like Jaden Daniels, but none of them making this throw. And including the throws that we've shown on the run. That's a fucking laser beam. Look at that ball. This is as comparable to the throw he threw to Luther Burden last week over the middle towards the right side of the field, but it kind of the same thing. Look at the defenders you're not touching that ball. He was throwing these passes as a rookie. Let's see it one more time. Things like that is exactly why I say this kid is the best player on this football team. Moving on to the last play I got for y'all. And this is a negative play. This is a sack from the only sack Caleb Williams had in the game. And I should have showed there was a run play I wanted to show as well. But I mean, that's from the overview, the sky view. Play one more time. There's like you can't see much, but hold on. So I'll play the tight view. Now you're gonna be able to see a lot. Only sack Caleb took this game, and I should have played the run play this game. I should have cut up the run play the run play that essentially got Braxton Jones benched. I really should have. Here we go. So let's break it down. Here we go. So Braxton's getting beat already. So you got Braxton getting beat from your left tackle, right? And then you have number 9 coming up the A gap. And the A gap is the worst part to have somebody, the worst gap to have somebody blitzing up or coming in free, so to speak. Let me play this one more time. So what a lot of people want to look at is look at the guys underneath when I play from the sky view. I'm going to stop it there. So you got Cole at the 30-yard line. You got Cole Kmet. And then you have a running back, I believe, a little bit behind him. A lot of people say he should have threw it there. That's from what I've been seeing on Twitter and social media. They say he should have threw it to the 30-yard line and the guy that's behind him. But realistically, that's not gonna happen. He's getting smoked. Here's the tight view. Braxton getting beat. Number 9 coming up the middle. He said, hold on. He said, I don't think Caleb is trash. Is a trash can. What I think is he can't win the big game. Wow. You ain't seen him in the big game. All he do is win in clutch moments. So what do you mean he can't win a big game?
Not true.
I'm telling you, Detroit is foolish.
I mean,
hype up Goff. Dude,
he got the
Stafford.
He definitely have the ice in his veins to do it. And I know that it's some games that people going to try to plug on him. I don't even know. I'm sorry, Mark.
One college game out of 50, 45, 30 games in college?
It was like
what are you
5
talking
out
about?
of like 40. It was like 5 games out of 40.
It was one game. He said Notre Dame against Notre Dame on
that
ABC.
was the
That's
worst
the only game.
one, though.
That's the only one he said.
Worst one.
I'm talking about Marshmallow. That's the only one he said.
I heard you. That's the worst one. He had about 5.
Caleb had
from USC to Oklahoma.
He was a Heisman for a reason. Heisman.
That's all I'm saying. Oh no, I can't talk good about Caleb. I want to backtrack. What to say?
Bottled it back in that game. Look, it's about the throw. It's about the throw and the catch.
I was fucking saying, and I got murdered.
Rome.
But okay, cool. I don't want to have him throwing a pass to Rome. I'm fucking with you. But go right ahead. But this is what I'm saying.
Rome. This is the sack. This is the sack.
That's the sack one. All right, go. You can take the sack. Which I know.
Like I was saying, you got 70 getting beat. You got 9 coming for it. The ball got to be out now. Somebody got to be here now.
It has to
but
be.
You can see Rome.
Yep.
I'm not Rome. You can see Cole on the back of 98.
Yeah, he got chipped a little bit.
He ain't there yet.
Yeah, he ain't there just yet. He got chipped a little bit. Who's 98? Max Crosby. That's what he fucking do. He fucks everything up. Just like when we had Khalil Mack or had Julius Peppers or Brian Urlacher. Like, it's like defenders sometimes is just that fucking good. What did I tell you, Mark? I said everything we do should be away from him. This was probably trying to get away from him thing. And then now this is like a flick. This is like a flick. You know who can make this pass right here? This flick. You see that arm out?
Nobody's making that pass. He's dead.
Like two. Like
None.
2 people,
Zero.
and it like
Zero.
two people going to
Zero.
make that pass, and
Zero.
it's. Can I say what I have to say?
0. You gonna say who?
No,
the top.
I'm finna say.
You gonna pick two of the top guys, and they're not making that pass.
Can I fucking say what I can say?
Who?
I say about 2 people gonna make that pass, and they are really good. Can I say? You used to ask me who.
2 say names. I'm tired of you keep saying the same sentence. What names?
They have no name. This is a luck flip kind of pass, like a.
You said 2 people.
That's math. 2 people can accidentally make. That's what I'm getting at. 2 really good quarterbacks can accidentally make this pass, and it's not a Patrick Mahomes, a Joe Burrows, a Hurts, Herbert, fucking. Jameis Winston can flick this out scared as fuck and make a completion. This right here is a luck throw because people keep acting like, and we said this, I told you this before the whole thing, like it's 99.9% what everybody can measure and all that kind of stuff. But sometimes if you ever played sports, I don't know, Melo Melon Smasher.
Yeah, that Melon dude,
I don't know if you
that motherfucker tweaking, boy. That motherfucker
even Bear Truth and all our true Bear fans that comes in to rock with us. I don't know if y'all played a sport, but I did. I played football. I played basketball. I played soccer. I played baseball up into high school. And it was some shit that happened to me. Some things, not shit, things that happened. And I'm like, I can't believe I did that. Because I just muscle memory thought, practice it enough, blah, 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 flip. This is a sack for him. Is that a bad on Caleb Williams for Chef West? Not at all. Fuck, it happens, dog. You're not going to go 0 sacks this season at all. But for people, my point in jumping in this conversation, Mark, is
people who watch
people going to say that was you should have completed that pass.
To
and
who?
What did I say? My whole thing is what I tell you when I was in the service and I was on the field.
But we not them. We don't do that on this podcast. We know like, come on now, you can find it out there.
Can I not educate them? Can I educate them how
about
big,
this play,
how educate and how big these people is
who
and
play
how
the
fast
game,
everything's happened?
Position.
I'm just saying, we just went over this and I told you about when I met Dominic Nab and I seen those
you
people
trying to like talk about
didn't
what
do
people
nothing.
talk about. What who gives a fuck what they saying? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like people gonna talk and they gonna if they ain't in this chat.
I'm talking about the ones in the chat. We was in this chat and they said they missed him on this, they missed on that, and people went back and forth on many things. My whole thing is this: let me educate y'all. Let us take a few days to look to say, like, if you do the math, it's less than one quarterback that's making that pass, and the ones who do actually make it right there, luck. That's a Patrick Mahomes shuffle pass kind of thing over somebody's head. That's all I'm saying. That's all I was saying. We can go to the next video. Let's go.
I be trying, but I'm trying to keep up with the chat too, because they talking. They're talking.
They talking. It's talking.
What did he say? Looked like it was third left to right read. Yeah, third progression.
Yeah.
Notre Dame dog walk Caleb on ABC. I know plenty of teams that dog walked every quarterback that like. And you know the crazy part is in that game, he threw 3 interceptions, right? And he only threw 5 all year.
And y'all keep talking about that shit. And
actually,
I didn't watch the game, and I had to go watch the highlights of it and kind of watch most of the game, like the keys of the game, way back when. And I saw it, and I was like, okay. So what's the difference? Like, Geno resurrected. Eugene Smith resurrected his career, right? And he threw 3 interceptions against us. Going to forget where he came from. I know he just came from Seattle to Las Vegas. And then he threw 3 interceptions against the Bears, the worst team in the fucking NFL that most people want to give it. Is he better than Caleb? I'm going to tell you, Chef West says absolutely not. Caleb Williams is leaps and bounds better than fucking a Geno Smith. And I know I'm backpedaling, moonwalking, all this kind of stuff. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is, Caleb Williams can do way more than Geno Smith. Fucking crazy, stupid that y'all want to keep bringing up. And you know how I feel. I don't know how to feel about college stat.
That was the last play. And look,
all right, cool.
Caleb the Rome touchdown. I like that one. I like to see the 0 blitz and he hit Rome. I like to see that. And then I like to see the sack and the only sack of the game. And then
the only one.
Was there one more?
No, that's the only one. And that's good. Like, let's watch our team developing. Be great. That was the only one. The interception was like, well, it was like 2 of his interceptions last year that you were like, they was just good.
Caleb don't throw picks.
He don't throw them. Secondaries don't read his eyes. And
You don't know how pissed I was when Max Crosby came down with that pick. Oh,
I wasn't pissed.
So upset.
I was like, what did I say? Let's not throw the ball towards him. But he stunned around, came in.
Yeah,
Max Crosby, but he stunned around and then he popped it up and it came in. And
out,
it was like fucking shit.
That one his first one he popped up. He did it already.
He did it already.
Okay, he's gonna keep jumping.
See, I text you and I
take
said,
your legs out from under you. I'm gonna lay your ass out.
You're right. You're
not about to okay, when you initiate, you do this as a D lineman. Swing move, whatever. And when you stop doing that to go like this, all of this is open.
Yeah.
I'm blowing your ass up. I'm gonna go
knock the wind out of him.
I'm gonna keep going. We gonna
make him sit down for 2 plays.
Because guess what? Your quarterback is short.
Hey, look, think about this much.
Just like you don't hold on. Just like you don't like when I keep hitting on the trenches, I'm gonna keep hitting on that because your quarterback is short. Your trenches suck. Get it together.
It's not that I don't like. It's just
no. What you like?
Shit.
That's
your things.
That is what's going on.
All right, cool. I have other things that I can find out going on with the team.
Okay. I don't.
So we work. I can find other things that's going on with the team. That
we talking about what I'm talking about right now. Like I don't.
Yeah, we are talking about what you're talking about right now.
O-line, D linemen put their hands up, put their ass on their back. Simple. You have a short quarterback. He's not tall. Stop letting these D linemen put their hands up. It was a lot of times you could see it on the replay where he would engage and then like let go, and they would just sit there and
not worry about it
because they scared. They don't know what's coming. They don't know what's coming. Have some fucking confidence and lay his bitch ass down.
Professional DNs know it's a 3 drop back. It's a 5-step. It's a 7-step. If it's a 7-step, I don't have to try to bring as much pressure if I'm losing. I still have a 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds and a half, and I can jump the fuck up. I said it last season that, hey, look, when you said like our pressure sucks, I'm like, I know. And it did. And you were right. And I'm not negating that. My whole thing was if you're not going to get to the quarterback, at least jump the fuck straight up. If you don't believe me, I don't know if it's still on the website. I don't know if it was edited, but go back and
who jumping up? Montez ain't.
No. It's fine. I'm not saying who.
I have athletes.
I'm saying what should. I'm just saying the same thing. Like everybody in the world should have world peace and should be nice to each other. We shouldn't blow people up. And I'm a combat war veteran. And that's what I'm saying. Generally speaking, my whole thing is this. If you are not getting the pressure, your bull rush, you're spinning, you're stunning, nothing's happening, look at the quarterback eyes. And if his eyes is towards your arms, jump the fuck up and just disorientate the pass. If you block it, you block it. If you knock it down, you knock it down. Whatever. You can go watch, I think it's either Dan Orlovsky, which I think that's the first time I've ever said that motherfucking man name perfectly, or Chase Daniels when they talk about how Josh measured the kickoff up into blocking it because they had 2 or 3 kicks before that. And he was Josh Blackwell.
I'm not listening to no quarterback talk about how you get what I'm saying.
No. My whole thing, my statement was
that's what I get it.
Despite all what they were saying, they brought the film forward, and I can see it for free. Like and I can look at it and I can be like, oh yeah, Blackwell was timing it on the first
Scott Daly, the Bears long snapper told Josh Blackwell.
what they do.
That's who needs to get the credit.
They were timing
Fuck
it.
them.
They was fuck. All right.
Like, come on. Scott Daly on the team told Josh Blackwell, watch the ball. He's gonna move the ball before he snaps it every time.
That's not.
And Josh Blackwell took a note to that.
Blackwell? What? He didn't take a note to the snap. He said they're gonna move the ball, and Josh Blackwell said, "Can I say what I gotta say?"
You just said exactly.
You can have it. That's not what I just said. And Josh Blackwell said in an interview, I seen when the holder put his hand up, the ball was coming out. So I kept trying. If you go watch it, I want all you to go watch every kick he did. Blackwell got let's just call it. He got 20% close on the first kick. 25, 35 on the second.
Right.
42, 48 on the next one. He got 58, 59 on the block where it just hit his fingers. It wasn't like it hit him in the chest. He barely just got it at about 61% chance. And this is not a stat you can find and see. This is just Chef.
You're not beat in the NFL. It's not hitting you in the chest unless you they have a major blunder. What do you mean? He laid out.
What do you mean?
That.
I'm just saying it's happened.
It hit him in the chest. Scott Daly deserved the credit because it was something Richard Hightower should have seen. But Scott Daly seen it. Our long snapper who seen what they long snapper could see.
Yeah. Sure.
And he told Josh Blackwell. He told the fellas on
the first time. He told the entire special team on the first time. He said their long snapper moves the ball. Before the long snapper moves the ball, nothing happens. When they're
he moves the ball before he snaps the ball. Before he actually snaps it, he's gonna move the ball. Wes, I got you. Before he moves it, he snaps it.
But why? Why does he move the ball? Because is so
the refs
they can
let him. They let him cheat and they let him do it.
No, because
Josh Blackwell seen it.
What? That's not why Josh Blackwell seen it, but that's fine.
Why did he? Okay. Oh, okay. Look, this don't gotta be. This do not.
It don't have to be
one of those moments. It definitely don't gotta.
I'll text you and I'll see the videos of it. I'll see the breakdown of it. I
know the breakdown of it. I don't Chase Daniel ain't gonna change my mind. I'm telling you, or Dan Orlovsky ain't damn sure ain't changing my mind. I know what I saw.
22 video.
I have it. I looked at it.
I did too. And moving the ball didn't move nobody.
It didn't move them off sides. But when you do move it, I know it's gonna be snapped.
No. Okay. He moves
the ball. Wait a second, and I'm going.
The thing that gives you the snap is the holder. That's what I'm going at, people. I'm sorry. The holder terminology and nomenclature is not my best friend.
Oh man,
it's when he goes like this and he put his hand up. Once he put his hand up, Blackwell can take the fuck off because the ball in Blackwell is going to move at the whatever.
That's fine. I'm telling you, Wes. Look,
I'm telling you what I saw.
Okay. So look at other teams' holders. See where their hand is.
They don't do that. They don't do that.
You gotta be
other team holders look and they wait for the ball to come out. They grab, drop, spin. Come on, man. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, dude. You look, catch, laces out. That's what you do. What they didn't do that whole.
You what the fucking Blackwell was looking at because he can't move into that ball move.
Looked at
Blackwell can't move into the ball move.
That's fine.
So he's watching the ball.
He's not watching the ball because the long snapper, like you just said, don't watch the ball because they're trying to make you fucking get a penalty.
Scott Daly told him that already. Scott Daly told him he gonna move. Oh my God,
yeah. Wes. Scott Daly told him don't move on the ball.
You cannot watch. You have to watch the ball on defense. Defense, special teams. You have to watch the ball. You can't be watching nothing. You can't be listening to nothing. You have to watch the ball, or your ass is grass.
Yes. But don't be fake by the ball because the refs is letting them get away with it, like you just said. And Scott Daly told them. All right, Doc.
I'm telling you,
I'm gonna chop
you have to send it to me. You got to send it to me because I know.
I'm gonna send it to you.
That's not even. That don't. I know for a fact. I heard Blackwell did it on interview with himself and talking.
Yeah, I heard him. He said the ball. I'm not talking about Dan Orlovsky. I'm not talking specifically about them. I am talking about what Blackwell said, and what everybody said was like they were saying that basically like they were moving the ball and they should. Yeah, the long snapper was moving the ball, didn't get a penalty against him, so he kept doing it to try to get a penalty against the Bears. What fuck, what's our long snapper name again?
I know we arguing over because it don't even matter. It really don't
potato chips. Makes potato chips.
But I'm saying I'm telling you right now, they looking at that.
Watch him because he does it for two things.
If you take your eye off the ball, you're wrong.
To get a penalty, not if okay, cool. I get what you're saying. And I get the structure.
The ball.
He's going to move the ball. Don't. But look at the hand of the placeholder because he can move the ball like this. He can move the ball.
The placeholder can do anything. The placeholder can do this. And the ball is not going to be snapped. You can't look at the play. He's not looking at the placeholder. He's not looking at the placeholder.
Can I say what I got to say? Are you done? Are you fucking done? Let me say, when the placeholder does.
Who told you this? Ben Orlovsky and them.
Tyreek said it.
Seriously.
Tyreek said I was watching because
Caleb didn't even know it was blocked until the
the long snapper Dan was saying he's getting away with this, but watch because just like you said, the long snapper can do this. He can do this. Apparently, he can do this shit, right? He can do this. But when he does this for the ball to come, as soon as he does this, microseconds later, take off. If you watch all fucking 4 kicks,
Wes, I know how special I know how I know how special teams work. I know what goes on between.
I didn't say you didn't.
I'm you saying basic stuff though. I'm talking about how he blocked that kick though, not routine.
I'm telling you how he said it. He said it in the sense of I was pretty close the first time. I was kind of close the first time. I was really close the next time.
Yes.
And they asked. Yes. And he said it wasn't just me, is what Blackwell said. He said
the middle
Staley told me, he said, look how it is. And on top of that, the middle bit in more and more to give him more space to gun for the ball.
Okay, don't bring up Dan Orlovsky and fucking them idiots.
I said, listen to how they. I didn't say that they were.
When Josh Blackwell explained it, right?
He did. He did.
You should have said Josh Blackwell. You said Orlovsky.
I said
Chase Daniel.
They saw the tail on the kickoff.
Scott Daly did,
and they saw Scott Daly did too. But I'm telling. All right, fine, dude. I'm sorry. I don't want y'all to go find free kind of video as you can kind of see.
And it ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter. You know it ain't gonna matter.
As long as we don't videotape it at the Black Bear Podcast and go to every single game and give y'all full frontage footage and fine. Let's get into the people who are actually stupid on the What You Mean tweets by our guy, Coach Mark Rob, by the way. Let's see what he got to say. Let's see the tweets he found. Sometimes I find some dumb tweets, but I don't. But let's see what he's going to talk about on these tweets. I'm going to make my screen big because I can't see it. I hope you, Mark, can you see the tweets you putting up here? Or do you want me to read them off?
I can absolutely see it.
All right, cool. I just made it. Go ahead. Here we go.
I try. This is second week. Second week we done this. Second week he's been on this. 1920 Bears. Justin Fields would win an MVP. With Ben Johnson, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, Luther Burden, Cole Kmet, Colston Loveland, DeAndre Swift, and our offensive line. He also goes on to say this was with the Jets tonight. Now, imagine Fields on the Bears with Ben Johnson and the rest of the offense. Justin Fields stats tonight, 20-27, 2 touchdowns, 307 yards, 8.4 yards passing per 111 passer rating. One pass, TD was called back. Oh, got to add that. Got to add that. That was called back questionable offensive pass interference.
Wes,
would you like? Go ahead.
30 seconds of this, and I'm gonna let him go so you can eat him up because I'm gonna give you the privilege of eating his ass up. But yeah, sure, yeah, you have to go back. But I mean, how many times Caleb or Justin had bad calls called against them? 1920. The only reason that I'm commenting, because I'm gonna see you on Twitter tomorrow, and I'm gonna at you. Mark you and I'm gonna add us, and I'm gonna get on that ass. But my whole thing is, how the fuck? I'm trying to think. With the burden, who takes the number 1 pick, and how does that adjust the draft? That means I don't get Roma Dunze. I'm just saying, because if Caleb don't go 1. You have to understand, and this is my whole thing about physics. Physics and reality is kind of the same thing. Reality is the general term. Physics is the scientific term of it. When you change one thing, you don't get what you got. Like, hey, if I never marry my wife, what's going to happen? Like, you lose your kids. Maybe your dad dies and you don't have a dog and you don't live in Syracuse, New York. You might live in fucking Kentucky because butterfly effect, chain effect. So for what you're saying is we keep Justin Fields, who wins MVP, which, all right, cool. I'm a Justin Fields fan. I'm all for it, right? With Ben Johnson, guess what? We don't get Ben Johnson. By the way, we do keep DJ Moore. I doubt if we got Roma Dunze, Luther Burden. All right, cool. Yeah, sure. Cole Kmet. Yeah, sure. All right, fine. Loveland, not at all. We don't get that. Swift, nope. We maybe might not have. We might have Saquon in this situation, which is a plus for your description of it. And our offensive line, no, we don't get that offensive line because, like I just told you, let's go back 1, 2, 3 lines after Justin Fields won MVP. We don't get Ben Johnson, so we don't get this offensive line. We get a stupid, band-aided, dumb offensive line. We get, I don't know. Just to be an asshole, was it Sharbaugh, the Cowboys fucking head coach, something? Or we might even get Mike McCarthy, who probably is okay. My whole thing is this. Your Nostradamus shit doesn't add up because you have to plus and minus things. It's like lightning strikes, negative charges and positive charges. So, like I said, I give you Justin Fields MVP. Sure, fine, whatever. Cool, because he's coming back with DJ Moore. All right. I don't, like I said, Mark, I don't think we get Ben Johnson with Justin Fields.
Fuck all that. Look, let me jump in here.
Right.
Let me jump
go right
in.
ahead.
I
was just reiterating before you said fuck all that, but yeah,
Justin Fields would win MVP. We're gonna start there. Absolutely the fuck not. Look, Justin Fields, my whole issue with Justin Fields and getting the Hall was people thought we should get Marvin Harrison Jr. and Justin Fields. Okay, well, look, what my issue was, I didn't think Justin Fields could throw it to 2 wide receivers. I thought he was gonna lock into his one guy, and that's what
I play nice, people.
Who was the wide receiver?
I'm a mute.
It was DJ Moore. It was DJ Moore and Marvin Harrison Jr. Okay, guess what? Clearly, he liked DJ Moore, so DJ Moore was gonna ball out, and he balled out before he had his career year with Justin Fields. He wasn't looking at fucking Marvin Harrison Jr. He wasn't. That was my fear, and I like Justin Fields, but my honest fear: can he spread the ball to 2? He didn't. Then you give it to the next year. Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet has his best year. He's not spreading the ball around. It's not gonna happen. Then you talk about with Ben Johnson, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, Luther Burden. First of all, Luther was gonna be Luther. Luther still wasn't gonna get no playing time, even with Justin Fields. He ain't get no playing time now. He won't get no playing time then. Colston Loveland was gonna have the same fate he's having now. Now, DeAndre Swift, the threat of Justin Fields' legs was probably gonna add to Colston Loveland's, not Colston Love, but DeAndre Swift's, his value, his threat. Because every year Justin was here, we had a top 3, if not top 5, if not top 3 rushing game. But the offensive line sucked. Pass blocking was atrocious. Justin Fields was going to do what he do. He's going to keep being that. Now, if we were going to mold this team to be an Eagles-like team, what they do with Jalen Hurts over there, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But even, look, Jalen Hurts won a Super Bowl. They balling. They were balling last year, and they balling again. Guess what? They didn't give that motherfucker Jalen Hurts the MVP. He wouldn't win no MVP being a running quarterback. I'm telling you, it's not going to happen. It wasn't going to happen. Then he goes on to say this was the Jets tonight, 20-27, blah, 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 blah. MVP, Justin Fields being MVP with what Ben has with Caleb. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Bear Truth said, I'm sorry, maybe my age, but this comment not worth my time. Now I'm with you, Bear Truth. I'm with you. I had to do it. Had to put it up there. It's a stupid ass chat. What the fuck do you mean? Melon Masher said, look, small-minded people don't understand. You passed on Jim Harbaugh and Kevin O'Connell for flus. I wouldn't say they passed on those guys. Pose is a bozo. Y'all said could have paired Harbaugh. Okay, we ain't gonna do that again. Stroud had looked rough now, but he won 2 playoff games in the NFL. You keep talking about win games won is a team stat. You got to have a good team to win games. You have to have a good team to win playoff games for sure. Bear Truth Don said my whole difference with Fields was he need to be a Lamar Jackson situation to have a chance to cultivate his talents. But I feel Now that JF won, a good dude, but wants to play football his way. Look, like I keep saying, give Justin Fields the situation that Jalen Hurts has. You build everything around him, based off him, O-line and a running back. I think he'd excel with the Eagles, but not with one of these type of teams that we got going here. All right. What we got next? Oh, this is a good one. Here we go. Black Ditka. This humiliation ritual Fields has to go through. Another Fields one. All stem from Chicago Bears and Ryan Poles. All the pieces Bears have from Odunze, Moore, Darnell Wright, Kyler Gordon, Tyreek Stevenson, Luther Burden, and Loveland were all players that Fields should have. He has already been through this nonsense. Bears put Fields through hell and gave Caleb Williams everything he had earned. He is back to square one again. Rookie head coach, rookie offensive coordinator, one decent receiver. All you can do is keep the faith in Christ. Jets are horrible. Sound like all you trying to do is keep the faith in Fields. It don't sound like you actually care about what the Chicago Bears got going on, because what the fuck are you talking about? Earned? If you earn anything, it's going to be a playoff spot. You don't earn draft picks. You don't earn anything that gets you anything in this league. You might luck into it, but you're not going to earn anything. Welcome back, Wes. You've been gone for a while. You've been checking in and out. But you don't earn anything. No, you
no,
good. You
welcome
can
back.
do your thing.
I was waiting for this one. For the record, I let him do all this. This dude right here is, man, I got calluses on my thumbs for this guy right here. He's just fucking.
Wasn't Kyler Gordon and Tyreek Stevenson here? Rookie year with Justin.
I think for sure Kyler Gordon was here, and I think Tyreek had a rookie year here.
They both were drafted. They all were drafted.
Yeah, because we already tried to give Justin Fields, Claypool, and some other stuff. Darnell Wright. Like we tried to give him a tackle because it was like, if we can give him a left tackle, he can have time to throw the ball, and if he didn't have time to throw the ball, he can run the ball for 75 yards, which he fucking can. Like look, like I said,
I thought so. This is
I know just feel talent is. Yeah, he could probably run for 75 yards after that for sure. That didn't happen. Jalen Johnson was Jalen Johnson. Kyler was still, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how y'all said, but you know, getting his nutsack comfortable in his boxers. And then he became who we love, like Spider-Man. Like I said, this dude right here, he's going to. We got, I don't know. Like I said, at minimum 4 years of this dude and more, unless we bring Justin Fields back. Like I said, I have my Justin Fields jersey. It's in my room. We have a Caleb Williams jersey in the room. We have all this, but this dude, he takes it so far in the sense of, and this is what I want y'all to get. Just do the math. Just study math, physics, quantum physics. Like, I don't know, man. I know I seem like I'm stupid and I drink whiskey a lot, but
I don't know, but you ain't have too much to say about this tweet.
Oh my God. I don't know how much time. Do I have a lot of time to say about it?
Not no more. We gotta get.
Oh shit! I didn't know I can go in on the tweet. I noticed, dude. This is my fucking every fucking day. Fucking Black Dicker. The only reason I followed him because I'm black. It's that Dicker, and I'm a Bears fan. So what the fuck? All right, cool. I'm going to repeat the entire script, and then I am going to, by the grace of Mark Rob, go. This humiliation ritual field has to go through. All stems from Chicago Bears and Ryan Poles. All the pieces Bears have. Oh my god, I remember this. I read this shit. All right, sorry. All the pieces the Bears have are Dunze, Moore, Wright, Gordon, Stevenson, Burden, and Loveland were all players that Fields should have had. This goes back to what I was just saying about physics. He has already been through this nonsense. That's Justin Fields. Bears put Fields through hell and gave Caleb Williams everything he had earned. No, he didn't. He is back to square one again. Rookie head coach. Sorry, I said head quarter. I don't know why that was a thing. That's not a Q. That's a C. Y'all can get on me about that. That's fine. Rookie OC, offensive coordinator. Yeah, we can get into that too. One decent receiver. Yeah, I'm a 15 guy, so whatever. All you can do is keep the faith in Christ. Oh, living water flows through all 32 teams, so it doesn't matter what team you own. He gonna get you. Don't give me a scripture here. Jets are horrible. Duh. Now, let me get into all this kind of stuff. I am a Justin Fields fan. I like Justin Fields. I wish him the best. Does it bother me that the Jets are on 4? Not one fucking bit. Not at all. Not at fucking all. Humiliation ritual for Fields? Don't blame it on us. Blame us on Pittsburgh. Because he was 4-2 with Pittsburgh before he got benched? And he was doing good and looking good. And we were rooting for him. Remember, Chicago fans were like, oh man, he looked good in Pittsburgh. The humiliation ritual was in Pittsburgh when they tried to give him pennies on the fucking dollar. Black Dicker. I want to cut this shit out and I want to post it on my Twitter when I get the chance. Had to go through the humiliation ritual that stems from Chicago Bears and Ryan Poles. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It didn't. Because he went 4-2 with the Pittsburgh Steelers. So it's like I don't know how flow works. Or plus and negative differential. That's a different thing. All the pieces the Bears have from Odunze, Moore, Wright, Gordon, Stevenson, Burden, and Loveland were all players that Fields should have had. Actually, he could not have had. Because if we would have did what we have did, what if Rome Odunze went number 1? Let's just call that. Let's call that, right? Let's call that.
Gosh.
So Noah Dunze, he would have still had DJ Moore.
He wasn't going
right. Would have still been there. Gordon Stevenson. And if Roman won, you think we would have took a tight end at 2? So no burden. All right, cool. It's just what I'm saying. Oh, and Loveland would have already been fucking gone. Oh, so that's 3 of those guys, I think so, that wouldn't have been there. So that's no Dunze, no Burden, no Loveland. All right, cool. There we go. Black Dicker. Let's just be Nostradamus. Y'all like to be Nostradamus. I do not pretend to be at all, even though I had a good draft the year before. He has already been through this nonsense.
Wes, all right, hold on. You're not about to pick pick apart.
I'm almost done. This is the fastest
tweet,
part
bro.
of it. This is the fastest part of it. I just wanted to show him which players he wouldn't have got. He wouldn't have got a Doomsday.
Come on, what a
he wouldn't have got Burden, and he wouldn't have got Loveland.
Deliver the take.
That's half of them. What? I asked the question. I said, can I break it down? Because I've seen it already. And I wanted to give the people,
okay, well,
the realness of it.
Okay.
He wouldn't have had a Doomsday. He wouldn't have Burden, and he wouldn't have Loveland. And I get it. Stevenson, Gordon, right? All right, cool. You got a.
Why wouldn't he have those players though?
2 cornerbacks, huh?
Why wouldn't he have those players? If he would have kept Justin, they would have traded back for the Hall. That means
traded back for the Hall.
That means we would have taken
this is my
other
whole
players instead of Caleb and Rome. Meaning, you get what I'm saying? We would have had other picks.
Yeah. I'm just saying somebody else took Rome.
We might have
early.
still got room at 9.
I'm just saying this is what could have happened. Somebody else.
We might the next year we got them last year. We might still would have got them last year. You know what I mean? We might still
I'm talking about without Caleb. So without Caleb, I see
we might
Rome could have went somewhere else. That's all I'm saying. Right? We could have had Rome.
Right.
But we could have not.
Without Caleb, we still probably would have might have won 5 games, which would have landed us the number 10 overall pick.
I'm just talking about the personnel that's in the paragraph. I'm not talking about we could have won 15 games. Good, cool. Maybe we will be great. That's fine. What I'm saying is this: it's a possibility that because what he's saying is that Justin Fields would have had Rome, DJ Moore, Garner Wright, Kyler Gordon.
It's not a 707 league. We need
Luther Burden, Loveland.
We need trenches.
That's what I'm saying. You see, Mark. Now you see what I'm saying.
I'm with you, Marshmallow. That left.
Yeah. Go get the left. Go get the left. Go do all this. All right, fine. I'm with both of you. I'm with the fucking.
Right, but you keep talking about this tweet.
I'm with you.
I'm talking about. You picked this tweet apart.
What?
You picked this tweet apart from the first word.
I seen it for like 2 days, and I wanted to pick it apart. I told you
other tweets. Now we can't even get.
All right, cool. All right, cool. I picked it already fucking apart. We don't get no Roma Dunze. We don't get Burton. We don't get Loveland. We keep Fields. We don't get a rookie head coach. We get the Dallas head coach or Mike McCarthy, and God knows who is our OC and who knows who's calling calls. All right, bye. Boom. I'm gonna mute myself. You go to the next one.
No, I mean you had time, but I mean you muted it and then like
no. My whole thing is I saw the name and then I read the whole tweet and I said, "Oh shit!" I really wanted to dissect this tweet so many times. That was it.
Why you ain't jump? You was gone. Like you was in the background talk. Look. Anyway.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I was giving you your thingy.
No, you good. It is what it is. Look, It is 2:00 in the morning here, so we have to wrap this up. And
let's go. Let's wrap it up.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's wrap it up. We can give our top league leaders like Coca. Not Coca Matt. Sorry,
we do not have enough time. I mean,
quarterback. I want everybody to know our top leaders in the league, who is top 15 above majority. We are top at quarterback, Caleb Williams. Top at wide receiver, Rome Odunze and DJ. We are top at linebacker. And we are top at safety. Those are our top rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have all of out of the, and then special teams. We kind of is top at that, but that's because we block the kick. Because you can do a small thing to ricochet. But yeah, shout out to Blackwell. I wanted to get our leaders up until our bye because we don't get another break off. But hey, show love, find some memes that's positive for Caleb Williams, wide receivers, DJ, obviously Rome. I was gonna say O-line, but you probably won't find out because the percentages and the way math works. It's the second time after Vegas that we was right. Safeties, so Kevin Byard, and then linebackers after Tremaine Edmonds. That's it. That's all I got. I had some other shit that I wanted to get into.
We just went too long. We went way too long for tonight's show. But
you guys accosted me. I hate
hit that like button, subscribe.
Hit the like button, subscribe.
Please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We got a bye week. So
I don't know.
We won't be seeing the Bears this weekend. We'll let y'all know we be going this weekend or not. Probably take a week off. Give us a little break. Yeah. And then y'all know what it is next week. Next week is
special. I was thinking of doing something special. We won't work it. I even told Marcus as Chef West. I mean, I'm not a real chef, obviously, but I was thinking of doing a 5-course Friday.
They didn't need to know that.
5-course Friday.
Know what you do with
y'all
your
hit. I mean, I'm not a professional chef, but my
Michelin
brother
star.
is. I have no Michelin star, but my
Michelin
brother is,
star.
and I know all that kind of stuff, man. I fillet it. I'm gonna bring Mark. It's all right. I'm gonna make a plate for Mark, and he's gonna post it up, and he's gonna be like, Chef West made this year in football. I'm gonna do it because I didn't get to the game, but I'm thinking about like a
Michelin star.
You know,
from tonight on, Wes, you are a Michelin
15 minutes of you guys just jumping in 5 times.
You heard me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You don't duck that. You Chef West, we need the top echelon. If you gonna call me coach, I don't like it, but if you don't call me coach,
you the coach.
Motherfucker, I'm best coach.
Nitpick
even
away.
Though, I don't coach. That's not my thing. I don't motivate people. I'll cuss people out. That's what I do. So
something I wanted to do right before the game, like on a Friday.
But no,
Chef
seriously,
West
Michelin star.
like
Michelin
minutes.
star.
Yeah, and we could do Michelin stars.
Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. God damn, West, this is a long one. This is a long one. We couldn't. The funny part is we had other stuff to get to.
A lot.
We couldn't end it on a good note. Can we end it on a good note? You want to try it?
Of course, I have a lot of good notes.
Favorite comedian? Favorite comedian?
Favorite comedian all time? Bernie Mac.
Top comedians. Oh, Bernie
Mac.
Motherfucking good one. You can't get multiple. No question. You got to go back and forth. You gonna go Bernie?
Yep. Oh, how many you gonna do? You gonna do 3 or 5?
We just keep going and see what the chat say.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Bernie Mac. Motherfucker, you took he say, oh man, Patrice O'Neal. You know who that is?
Yes, I do know who that is. I'm going.
Hold on, no. I go. The chat,
shit. Go
the
right
chat
ahead.
is a bonus.
I thought that was your answer.
No. I was just asking if you knew. Nah, you good.
Yes, I do know. I love comedy, so you're gonna lose.
Oh man, this is a good one. I'm gonna take chalk here. You took chalk too. I'm gonna go Martin.
Martin Lawrence.
Martin motherfucking Lawrence.
Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, Bernie Mac is the GOAT. He took a good one. This motherfucker. I would have chose Bernie Mac over Martin.
I remember Bernie Mac dad. I was in Marine Corps boot camp. I remember that Sunday.
Yeah, Melon, he nailed it, no hesitation. Okay, so I went. Go ahead. Who you got? Melon, who you got? Oh, he chose the old. You can't choose the
Richard Pryor. I'm gonna come over to California. That's a good one though. That was another.
Yeah,
but I got
easy.
way more than that. So I took Bernie Mac and then I took Dave Chappelle. Easy.
Oh no. So here's my take on Dave Chappelle real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Overrated. Didn't like the Dave Chappelle show. I probably watched one full episode through and through of the Dave Chappelle show. Did not like it. That was my.
You're not 30.
I wasn't a skit guy back. I'm still not a skit guy.
Man, you're not 30.
Eddie Murphy. We got Dave Chappelle. Hasn't been funny in 20 years.
That's crazy. Because I have
that's
no
crazy.
idea.
I ain't gonna lie. That's
I don't know how Richard Pryor been dead for 30 years, but he still get up here. Not 30, but
you know how to OG.
Yeah, it's fine. I got one for you. No,
it's my turn. It's my turn.
Go right ahead. I got one for you.
This might piss you off.
Go right ahead.
It's gonna piss you off. I'm going Kevin Hart. Kevin,
terrible,
motherfucking Hart.
I think he's terrible.
Hold on. One of the funniest. See, Bill Burr. I don't even know who that is.
Bill Burr funniest dog.
Dudes. Kevin Hart. One of the funniest dudes I ever listened to.
Yep, you never listened to him.
Ever heard, seen, watched, all that.
I've seen Kevin Hart live twice. Trash. Went to sleep both times.
I'll give you live all that. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. I get why.
He's I'm not mad at you. Is. I hope you don't say Seinfeld.
Not. Hell, fucking no. I'm not gonna say.
He said, "Damn, Mark, yeah." Hey, that's my top. Hey,
damn, Mark, trash.
My lady hated too.
Paul Mooney is a good one
right now. My favorite.
I'm not gonna give none of you none of this. I'm gonna tell y'all who is one of the icons of comedy. Here we go. Red Fox. Stop playing.
Who?
Red Fox. Do I have to say it twice?
What did he do? That was.
Oh my God! Let's go and let's make.
No, what did he do? Tell me his top.
Not gonna tell you.
Sit there and
not
go
gonna tell you. I said Red Fox. Come on, chat. Tell him
Kevin
who Red
Hart,
Fox is.
Boo, y'all hating.
Yes.
Kevin Hart ain't no boo.
Red
He made
Fox.
more money than every name y'all named.
That's fine. That does not make him funny. That makes him
does.
That does not make him funny.
Yes, it
does. Make him funny.
It absolutely does.
Cat Williams is funny than Kevin Hart. You are right.
Cat Williams is funny.
Red Fox is
funny.
Great. Would you tell him?
I need well-rounded.
Give Mark Rob who Red Fox is. Tell him the show he's from.
Tell me.
I'm not. I want to see if the chat.
The chat True Pilgrim said is the GOAT.
He's the GOAT. True Pilgrim. Tell him what show it is.
Y'all told me about. Hold on. Because right now, y'all told me about
Red Fox,
Al Bundy. Nah, come on, we on live.
Yeah, Lola, get in the chat.
Talk to Lola later.
Bill Cosby, that's cool.
Okay, come on.
Red Fox. What show is Red Fox? Yes, motherfucking sir.
Okay. Y'all gonna make me get up out of here.
Elizabeth.
Y'all gonna make me get up out of here. Come with something.
Come on.
Wes talking to Lola more than he talking to us.
Wait, no, because I didn't want to tell you the truth.
Ain't she watching us?
Yeah, she was gonna put it in the chat. I told her don't.
She should have put it in. You should have put somebody else.
She put it in. Who else you got? You got
what? I'm going next.
Who you got next? Go. Who you got next?
You talking about her?
No, you got next.
I go next. All right. Cause hold on. I do want to say, because y'all told me to check out Ted Bundy, right, Wes?
Oh.
Hold on, no, right? You
Al
said
Bundy.
Oh, see, damn, I said
Al
Ted.
Bundy.
See, I like to think about it as motherfucking killing motherfuckers. Y'all tweaking. Y'all be.
It's crazy when you don't know what you're talking about. Like I said, you can have the trenches in football, but I can tell you this ain't your shit.
Right. Hey, what elbow motherfucker put a motherfucker in the head?
Yeah, man. Look, you want to get into that? That's fine. I know you know
right there you go. Hold on.
Seven and Son, Red Fox, man.
One of the best shows I've ever seen.
Which one?
I'm talking about shows like stand up is different, but can you bring it to a sitcom? Can you do this? Can you bring it to movies? You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
George motherfucking Lopez.
Classic lame ass childish shit. I hear y'all put it in there. Come on.
No,
man.
I'm with him though. I'm with him.
I'm with him. I'm not saying he bad. I'm not saying he bad. I
said Martin, Kevin Hart, and George Lopez. I named 3 motherfucking dogs.
No, you didn't. You named 2.
I know you ain't talking about. Yeah, I know you ain't keeping Kevin Hart
out of that.
Gee,
He's out of that. He's not even
a
close.
You a hater just like all of them.
You know what I'm telling you? You don't tell you Kevin Hart ain't.
Mike
You know what I'm telling you?
They all hate him.
Nope. Not even talking about that. You know who better than all of those guys?
They're not as versatile. They ain't real.
Oh my God,
he's say Chris Tucker.
Chris Tucker, way.
Chris Tucker, my boy. But I wish.
Hey, like Drake said, way back. I'm gonna tell you, huh? Like Drake said, I'm gonna take him all way. Chris Tucker, way better than the fucking Kevin Hart.
Hold on, Chris Tucker only got 4 projects.
No, you don't.
Chris Tucker.
You gotta watch. Do your research, man.
I love Chris
Tucker. Like you watch all 22. You watch all 22.
So
go get your Chris Tucker.
I watched everything Chris Tucker did.
Go watch Def Comedy.
He need to do more. You know what he's doing right now? You know what he's
doing
right now?
Go watch Def Comedy Jam, dude.
See, all you talking about is stand-ups. And look, I'm talking about everything, the whole package.
No, movies don't count.
They do count. They do fucking count. They do count. And that's why
you need to go to LA. You need to go to LA and be on Paramount Studios. Don't count.
Kevin Hart.
Hey, look, based on your curriculum of being in a movie means that Mark Ross.
Eddie Murphy, not Eddie Murphy, but Martin
Eddie
Lawrence
Murphy is the most talented. Eddie Murphy is the most talented.
Eddie Murphy. Fuck Eddie Murphy. Listen to me for a second.
He's the most talented.
Fuck Eddie Murphy. Listen to me for a second.
All right, cool.
Martin Lawrence had one of the best stand-ups I have seen to this day.
Yep. He's up there
not
with Chris
better
Tucker.
than Kevin Hart.
He's better than Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart has never had a big. His stand-up ain't nowhere near close.
And don't say Chris Rock.
Oh my God, he's not even. Look. Kevin Hart doesn't even care to. He don't compare to the quarter of Bernie Mac's Kings of Comedy. He's not even close to Kings of Comedy. He's not even close to it.
Hold on. Honestly,
he's Cedric the Entertainer at best.
Hold on.
Kevin Hart is at best Cedric the Entertainer, dude. He's not even Steve Harvey.
Read the comments.
What I gotta say? I don't want to hear these guys.
That's why you be putting up comments. I put 3 hours ago.
My bad. I'm sorry, comments. I just don't believe y'all that much.
Hold on. He said I'm actually thinking stand-up.
Patrice O'Neal is a good one.
Goddamn, Wes.
That's comedy.
What?
My bad. That was a good one.
That up. We well past.
I missed it. What? I'm going back a little bit.
Come on,
all right, my bad.
If you're gonna be that late, read the screen. I'm gonna put it up there for you.
Oh my God, you gonna comment? Oh, okay, cool.
I put True Pilgrim. Tell him I put every comment on the screen, man. I put all the what we talking.
Corey Holcomb is more.
He said I'm actually talking about stand-ups. We're not just talking about stand-ups.
We're not just talking about stand-up. We're talking about the whole thing.
The whole
sitcom, the whole thing.
Whole body of work.
Kevin really only worked. He really only worked on his 2 main ones, and then he barely make it.
You know what I hate about Kevin Hart? You know what I hate about Kevin Hart? The Rock.
He did.
The Rock. I hate him.
He sold out for that shit, and that's why you fall.
Motherfucker, y'all
go to the Jets. Go to the Jets.
You sold out for Seinfeld.
Kevin
a billionaire. But Kevin Hart
I don't care.
Sold out.
Now you're talking about money.
We're talking about it
all.
Talking
about money. No, we're not.
God, y'all be
then Seinfeld is the best. Then Seinfeld is the best.
Ain't nobody say Seinfeld.
I didn't because I don't think Seinfeld's
Somebody
funny.
Said Kevin Hart.
He makes the most money.
Nobody
I didn't
said
say Kevin Hart is not up there
Kevin
like
Hart.
top 25.
I'm included.
He should be a top 25 for sure.
You, Pilgrim, Bear.
But like top 10, Kevin Hart Kevin Hart shouldn't brush nobody's top 10.
You crazy?
That's fucking crazy.
Y'all don't know that.
That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid.
Now, Cat
Williams. No, Kevin Hart does not have real.
Hold on.
Yeah, fucking stupid, dude.
Don't just dog Kevin Hart.
I'm not dogging him. I'm just saying he ain't even
because you can't dog a goat.
He's not a goat. He's not a goat.
Okay.
He's not a goat. He's good. He's good. He's fucking good.
He's a goat, regardless of what you say.
He's not a goat. No, he's not. Not even close.
Okay, you said it already. Let me keep going. Goddamn. You just said it 50 times, and I'm going to say he'll goat again.
No, he's not. So I'm going to keep saying he's not. He's not even top 10.
To you, so let's keep it going.
No, to nobody.
This motherfucker West.
Kevin Hart ass ain't even. Oh my fucking
Lola.
Kevin fucking Hart.
Lola.
He's out there with fucking. He's out there with TikTokers.
I don't like doing this. I don't like doing this.
Fine. You fucking crazy, dude. You fucking crazy. You're fucking
argue with
ridiculous, dude.
Like
you're ridiculous. This ain't it. This ain't. She's right. Ari Daniels, you're right, baby.
That's fine.
You're 100% right. We can't argue about football, but this you need to sit the fuck down.
Do you let up? Just relax.
Trash. I am not finna let nobody get Kevin Hart.
You.
No
I
credit.
heard you.
That
what
dude.
The fuck did he do to you? Can we
Trash. Seen him 6 times. Trash. Every time. Trash. I've seen him in person. Trash. VIP. Met him. Short as fuck. Trash. That dude is trash, dude. Good movies. First 2-3 ones when he came out with the Daddy Scoochie. Great. After that dude ain't nothing, dude. When his daddy scoots
West.
Trash,
God damn. You hate that man like they hate Caleb. Relax.
No.
Yes, it is. No. It's
no.
Motherfucker that hate
that motherfucker. That motherfucker
and let's
is.
Keep it pushing.
All right, cool.
Okay, hold on.
Go ahead. I'm gonna find a quarterback. I'm gonna find a quarterback for Kevin Hart. He's Trevor Lawrence. He's Trevor Lawrence.
You gonna have to find a quarterback for who? Caleb Williams.
Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart.
I thought you was gonna say Caleb. God,
no. Why would I find a quarterback? He is Caleb. Kevin Hart. It's Trevor Lawrence.
We got to show West.
Trash, dude. Go right ahead. What you got next?
What the fuck did he do to you? That's the only name. It's like
thousands of dollars well spent. Not well spent.
You get what I'm saying, though?
I will go to Afghanistan.
Other names,
and we just wasted
too much time there.
I will go to Afghanistan again.
God,
you say he's a GOAT, and you're wrong.
I didn't say he was the GOAT.
Yes, you did.
I said he's one of them.
He's not. He's not even close.
All right. Okay. Look. Okay. Because if
I
say his name, that motherfucker act like he heard a ghost. That motherfucker act like he heard.
And he a slave owner.
And you keep talking about other people like you seen him. You ain't seen him.
I've seen all of them.
He ain't.
I've seen every comedian I've ever told you. Besides Red Fox. I seen Dave Chappelle. I do comedy
not
shows.
Even funny. Great.
Oh my
Dave Chappelle. Look. Look. This. Look.
All right, fine. Right.
We got to.
Football.
I didn't
Go
know
ahead. Stick to
Kevin
football.
Hart name was
It's
gonna
not
do
funny.
that much to a
Because he's not fucking funny, dude.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, cool. Next.
But apparently he's it's over with. We gotta go. We
gotta go. We
could have named another 10, 15, but goddamn.
I got all of them. I travel the country. I go to more stand-up comedy sets than I go to football games because
that's fine. That's fine.
And I can tell you, Kevin Hart is not even close.
Kevin Hart. Hold on.
Kevin Hart is the Jaguars.
Who are you to say Kevin Hart ain't funny? Like,
okay, cool. Fine.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what do people?
You can think he is. You can think he is. I'm just trying to educate you because I know for a fact.
Peace, fam. Great show. Like they know it's time because I didn't know Kevin Hart was gonna do that to the show.
You didn't know Kevin Hart was trash. You didn't know Kevin Hart was trash. I'm gonna text you every single day.
No, I know a lot of people don't like Kevin Hart. I know a lot of people that we named on this list. A lot of people that we named on this list gonna say,
but it's
only a lot of people. God damn, can I talk? God damn. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I know you mad. I found your thing.
Oh my God, you don't let me talk. You just every time I try to speak, all I hear is like, God damn. Now we got Nomad. Tomorrow y'all should send him an invite. We tried, we couldn't. It's over with. It's over with. Golly, Wes. Holy shit. It's just Kevin Hart, bro. It's just Kevin Hart. Oh my gosh. Nomad, I wish at some point we could try to do. We got a bye week going on. But we got to get up out of here. We've been going way too long. Way too long. Wes, put the mic back on, man. Golly. It's just Kevin Hart. You got, there you go.
No, it's not just Kevin Hart. Is like cancer.
Nomad in the house. Nomad is in the house.
That dude is crazy.
What did he do to you?
He's just not good.
No. I understand that. We don't agree on a lot of stuff, but we shouldn't be spending this much time about it's Kevin Hart, whatever.
I said Kevin Hart wasn't good. You said go. You elevated him from he's that. I'm like, no, he's not. I can name you 5. I named you 5.
I didn't elevate him as the best ever. But hold on, it's all subjective. Hold on, that's fine. Ever. That's fine. That's fine. That's all subjective. All right, cool. He says it with these. Now, all subjective.
My whole thing is
we
this.
cannot sit there on
like,
Kevin Hart.
No.
Wes,
Hey,
I need you to do a wrap up.
Close,
fuck with the comedian.
All right, let's
do a wrap up.
My wrap up is this.
I need you to.
We are 500 as Bears fans. We are where exactly what I said, which I was right in the offseason, that this is the perfect place to be on our bye, given the fact that we have a new coaching staff, everything's gonna be new. We get 4 good games to see where we at. We got our ass whooped in the game. We lost by a little bit in the game. We dominated the game, and we had an ugly game. That's like the 4-ish, maybe 5 or 6 games you can kind of have in the NFL. And we have a coach that can go in. Right, there you go. I didn't see what you was doing. I see what you're doing now. But yeah, that's what we got. We got everything. We can pull everything. We got salty. We got sweet. We got spicy. We got umami. We got, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got all this kind of stuff. Don't tell me because I'm not a professional chef, but I probably should be Michelin next.
Oh, I'm tired of you saying that.
Cook. What? I do cook. I'm going to cook for you.
Michelin star.
Michelin star chef. But if you get a Michelin star, you are a Michelin chef.
Michelin fucking star. Come on. Keep going.
My brother's a Michelin chef.
Michelin star. Keep going.
All right, cool. All right. Stop saying that because that's wrong.
Reputation.
That's
Reputation.
But now, all right, cool. All right, cool. I'll text you later. But my whole thing is perfect space. We're in the perfect space, and then we hit it. Not too good, not too bad. Like we're right where we should be. We got a list of like the last 6 games. Honestly, 4-2, 5-1 is the best. 6-0 is like, what the fuck? We did everything great. But my whole thing is, I don't see us going less than 3-3. Having a bad game, maybe one of those games. Can't say which one just yet, because we got another fucking show. So I'll tell y'all then when I'm a Michelin chef, because that's the term. But yeah, what about you, Mark? What do you think coming out of this bye? I have a whole bunch of notes. I can give credit to all our at the bye, all our leaders like Kevin Byard, Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze, Tremaine Edmonds, who's leading the way. Shout out to Theo Benedict, who's probably going to start now. In our division, and the Packers broke even with a team we beat, so that means we get above them.
Right. Look, it's a lot that we were supposed to get into and we couldn't get into, but this show is going on.
It's what it is, man. It's y'all show. We like to do it.
And yes, comedy is about taste buds, and you know, some like this, some like that. Absolutely. If we had more time, we would get more into it. Everybody know me and Wes like to go back and forth. But anyway, look, so we gonna look.
Oh yeah, so y'all
see the next 5 games.
No hate, no love lost, no hate lost. That's my
absolutely. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live twice a week, Wednesday nights, as we doing tonight. And post game shows for after every single show. Post game shows, we are there as soon as the game ends. With the Black Bear Podcast is right there. The one word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Robb. My co-host in the building with me, Chef West. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Look, 5 games, and we got to get up out of here. Washington out of the bye.
That's 4-1, dude.
We got the Saints. We got Lamar Jackson. Hopefully he's not there. We don't know yet. We don't know yet.
That's the
we
only
know
loss.
Joe Burrow won't be there. And then we know week 10, the New York Giants.
I'm trying to get y'all. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm getting my paper right and all this kind of stuff. And I'm trying to get home. Y'all live in Chicago. I'm trying because I'm gonna miss the Washington game because of work. My schedule got changed.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
I know me not going to games.
It is also a good thing to go to that game. I know you was at that Fail Mary. Last year.
It may be a good thing, but
look, we will be here. Not this weekend, maybe this weekend. We'll keep y'all surprised. We might pop up this weekend if me and Wes.
Yeah, we might do an hour show of like a North Division show to see how we fanned out and how everybody
we can put together.
Yeah, we can do a kind of
True Pilgrim saying we can go 5-0. Optimistic. We had a guy on here say we can go 16-17-0 on the season. So we'll see. But like I keep saying, saying, this episode has went longer than we intended to. We had a lot to get into, but we didn't get into. And that's just how it goes. Look, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel.
To us, man. That's our show.
Chef West.
I'm here.
It's y'all show, but it's our show. Look,
I'm here every Wednesday. I'm here to take the brunt.
Caleb Williams is the best player on this fucking team, and I'm gonna keep saying it. And if Bears fans don't like it, if Bears fans don't get down with it, he gonna prove it to y'all, and he gonna prove y'all wrong.
He is the most important player.
Chef, the best player on this team. Chef West, what you thinking? Talk to us, and we gonna log up out of here.
Caleb Williams is the most important player on this team for sure. I'm gonna keep saying that because me and Mark Robb, we're never gonna agree on that one. I'm not gonna let him say that. And
if you don't agree, who's the best player on this team?
Roma Dunze.
See that okay. All right, keep going. You're the only person
without him, because just like last year,
you're the only person saying that. Just keep going.
All right,
nobody's saying Roma Dunze is the best player on this fucking team.
And nobody told Isaac Newton that gravity existed. It's fine.
I know we all like Roma Dunze, but you pushing it a little too far.
I'm speaking
you almost as bad as Mark Carmen on CHGO talking about Tyson Bagent.
Sure, nope, not even close. You can go and dig into
absolutely close.
I never
talk about. He's a wide receiver. You act like you talking about Justin Jefferson with JJ McCarthy. Like what are you talking about?
I don't even think that's
motherfucker ain't got JJ McCarthy.
Not
keep it real. Keep it real.
Jay Jetta is still Jay Jetta. Period.
It's levels to the best player. Absolutely.
I'm just saying, go look at the list.
Sure ain't no wide receiver on this.
All right, cool. All right, fine. You just said Jay Jetta. Jay Jetta is in front of Roma Dunze.
I'm just telling you, keep it real. Keep it real for 1 second, bro. Don't sit here and say Roma's the best player on this team. As if he can go out there and do this with what the fuck is his name? Who's the third string guy? Aiden, what the fuck? AJ, Austin Reed.
Roma do this shit with me.
Why was he the third? Why was he the third best receiver last year when Keenan was?
He was the third. He was the third option, more than likely.
All right, okay, keep going.
And he wasn't.
Okay, Wes.
He wasn't the third receiver. He was more. He had more targets than everybody else. He was. We could do this. We could do this another time.
Motherfucker.
I could do it. I'll do it.
You gotta chill with that though. Let's be credible.
I'm just saying.
Let's be
I am credible. I am credible.
No, Rome ain't the best player on this team.
I am. Okay, cool. He is. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine.
Caleb is the best player on this team.
Caleb is the most important player on this team.
You talking about a guy that caught 3 catches last week, 4 catches? Ain't talking about a guy that threw 40 passes.
Yep.
How does that even? That don't even work. Bro.
I can talk about. I don't want to. I'm not finna sit here because I don't want to evaluate Caleb Williams right now. But I can evaluate him.
Not on the end of the show. We got to get up out of here. So
we got to get the fuck up out of here. But it's okay. I'm gonna get a chance. I'm gonna get a chance. I'm gonna get a chance. But like I said, Rome's not perfect. I've seen him drop. Should have took him.
I ain't say that. Nobody cares all that. About. Hey, now if you want to talk about should we have taken Rome or Jared Verse? Hey,
Rome.
We can have that conversation another time.
Rome, I still said
okay, we can have that conversation another time.
If you want to say shit,
Alameda the Kids and DJ Moore look like they would be with Colston, Loveland, and Coca May look like they, you know, it
what? They would have been great with Jaden Daniels or Bo Nix or that. You know, I can do the same thing.
You wish Washington had the number 9 pick. They weren't taking. He wasn't going to Jaden Daniels.
I don't wish anything.
He might have gone to Bo Nix.
I know what I said. I know where we is. I know where we at. You're right.
None of those teams had 2 first-round picks, by the way. So he was
just
going
like everybody said that.
He's going to
everybody said, just like Caleb
to the Titans.
And they argued the Caleb versus Jaden versus
Rome and Cam Ward.
They put my guy up against
Rome and Cam Ward
and neighbors and all that kind of stuff.
You know what? Cam
you know what? 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 Marvin Harris Jr. is still looking, still like he's searching. Neighbors can't play. Just like now, listen to what I'm saying. Just like with Caleb,
not everyone.
I'm just saying, just like with Caleb, who's still here after all the tragedy that they put on my team.
He's been here for 1 year. Why y'all act like he been here for 5 years? That's what the kid. That kid.
No. I am giving him a contrast, just like a little Roman contrast against the people who have been here.
Roman, Tennessee. I'm talking about Roman, Tennessee. You said he said he would have got drafted to the Bo Nix or whatever. Roman, Tennessee. That motherfucker would have sucked.
Yards.
That nigga, he would have sucked. He would have
1,200 yards easy, just like Caleb would have been really, really good wherever he went. Outside.
I mean, we saw as bad as he could get with Caleb.
But with the Broncos, Caleb would the Broncos
20 touchdowns. With the Broncos, oh my gosh, he would have
sling with nobody commenting on him on ESPN. He had
Carter looking like
he would have took over in front of Kirk Cousins. I'm talking about your guy, Caleb. I'm just saying.
He would have looked good wherever he
went. Our guys would have been great wherever the fuck they went. That's all I'm saying. Because half of those guys don't even play football today. Or they won't play this Sunday.
Rome would have looked good in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, he would have.
Okay. Best player on the team.
Yeah, he would have.
And Nomad, you're absolutely wrong too. You're absolutely wrong too. I appreciate you being here, but you're absolutely wrong too. Ain't no way DJ Moore. DJ Moore is the best player. It's crazy. Maybe better than Rome. You could be one of those guys that say he's better than Rome.
No,
but he ain't better than the fucking quarterback.
Not even close. Not even close. Most important for sure. I see the snap. I see the miss snap.
I love it. I love it. I wish.
I love it too.
No matter. I wish you pulled up earlier. It would have been a good conversation. But West. Had a hell of a show. Hell of a fucking show. Kevin Hart.
I'm watching Good Times right now.
To the film breakdowns we had.
That's what we did.
I see. I gotta keep it to three clips. I can't go to 5 because we'll never get to them.
No, I'm just saying y'all went off on a clip that I was not getting at. That's not my fault. But okay, cool.
No, that just means he's not getting targeted. He's not getting targeted. Simple. I don't know what he's not getting targeted. That happens in every sport. Oh, he's not getting shots up. Oh, he's not getting shot to go goal. He's just not getting it. He ain't getting it.
And that's like Jalen Brunson leaving Dallas, going to New York and being an MVP candidate. That doesn't make Jalen Brunson a bad basketball player.
Caleb is clearly the best player on the team.
He's not. You're delusional, but it's fine.
We
He's
heard
the most important one.
We heard you. He's the only one. I can't even finish the comment and then say something. Let me finish the comment first. He's the only one we can't do without. Trade DJ, trade Rome. I guarantee it's gonna be replacements. Y'all love Luther so much. Y'all love Colston Loveling, Cole Kmet. I guarantee you.
Caleb will find He'll be on the Jets in 2 years.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like the hate is gonna because you can't tell me that skill that kid got. Look, hold on. We gotta go. We have to go.
We gotta go. His skill is so is theirs. Well, not theirs, but so is Justin's. It's fine. Go talk to Burrows.
Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live twice a week, like I said before, when we were supposed to end the show 10 minutes,
30 minutes ago.
30 minutes ago.
I felt like
my guy got a Rome, a Doomsday jersey. So whatever Rome
all day long.
Rome can't do no wrong.
I didn't say that.
Can't do no wrong.
Didn't say that.
Only the quarterback who throw 45 passes a game with no run game.
You gotta throw it to somebody.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't throw it to himself. He not Josh Allen.
We will see y'all maybe this weekend. We still thinking about that. Maybe this weekend.
Yeah.
We usually go live after the weekend game, but maybe this weekend we'll see what we can come up with. Absolutely next week. Wednesday nights, post-game shows after every game. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host in the building, Chef Wes.
The Michelin chef.
Exactly, Bear Truth. Good night. We'll see y'all when we see y'all, most likely this weekend, though. Y'all have a good rest of y'all night. We out of here. Peace.